Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electa World will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electa World. Electa World will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electa World. Join the new.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Ross Jones, and I am your moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all over the United States. The Black Speakers Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So today, our first speaker, her name is Sharonda Davis. Sharonda is the founder of the Huddle DAO, a collective of nurses committed to revolutionizing healthcare with the Web3 technology. With over 16 years of experience in critical care nursing, Sharonda is a visionary leader in the healthcare industry, determined to transform nurse recognition and organization. She has a passion for Web3 technology and in healthcare is unparalleled. She is currently pursuing a master's degree in nursing informatics and at Grand Canyon University to further expand her knowledge and expertise. So I want to present to you Sharonda Davis with a fireside chat with Grant. Hi, Sharonda. Welcome. How are you doing?
I'm well, Roz. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you.
I'm happy to have you here, and I'm also in the healthcare field, so I can't wait to hear what you have to say. And so, as we always say, genius is coming, and I'm going to see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you, Roz. Thank you for all you do in healthcare. And like I said, thank you for that wonderful introduction. I'm truly honored to be here today among so many phenomenal Black business owners. And I'm really excited to explore the wonderful world of Web3 with you all today. As you said, I've been a nurse now for the past 16 years. With COVID and everything, I got really burned out. And I went through a period of time where I was just kind of searching for something else to do. My youngest son is an artist, and in helping him with his art and his digital art, I stumbled across the term NFT, or non-fungible token, and I immediately fell down the Web3 rabbit hole. I began to learn so much about decentralization, blockchain technology, and cryptocurrency. And from there, I formed, Grant, who's here today and who's also the reason why I'm here, helped me form the brand NFT Nurse. With NFT Nurse, I've now gone on to be the co-founder of the Huddle DAO, which Roger did such a great job explaining our mission. We're on a mission to revolutionize healthcare with blockchain technology. I'm also an ambassador for Web3 Equity, which is a local group here in Miami that's focused on creating more gender equity in the tech space. I am a representative of Mission Impact, which was a global leadership program for Web3. And I'm also currently a Knight Foundation Health Innovation Fellow at Baptist Hospital here in Miami, where I was born and raised. So I've done now the past year, I've done as much studying as I can on decentralization and blockchain technology. And I found that there are a lot of ways that this technology can help the Black business owner. So that's what I would like to talk about a little bit today. We're living in a time of unprecedented technological change. The internet is evolving beyond the centralized systems that we've known. And really, I think that it would be a disservice for us not to learn about Web3 and the technology that is surely to come with it. Web3, a lot of people say, what is Web3? Many people associate it often with cryptocurrency and blockchain, and those things get so many bad reps in the press. So I hope that today with my presentation, I can clear up my passion for Web3, which is based around the decentralized nature of it. So just a little backstory. Web 1 can be compared to a billboard. When you're driving down the street and you see a billboard, it was just that read-only part of the internet that we all got introduced. Well, I got introduced to in about 8th or 9th grade, not to date myself, but that was when we hooked our routers up into the wall and we had AOL Messenger. And so that was Web 1. It was more like a one-way billboard where we could only read the information that was being presented to us. And now we're all very familiar with Web 2, the current state of the internet that we're in, where it's more like a two-way conversation or a phone call where we can actually interact with others. We can build a following on social media. We can leave comments and share our thoughts. The main difference between Web 2 and Web 3 is that Web 2, those are centralized platforms, mainly owned by companies like Facebook, Meta now. Those are the companies that own these centralized sites where we interact with each other. The main key difference with Web3 is the concept of decentralization. Decentralization means that there isn't just one central authority controlling everything. Instead, the power is distributed across a network of people, a network of nodes. It's not one single entity being used to manipulate or control the system. Decentralization places the power in our own hands. And as it pertains to the internet, it causes us to pay more attention to our digital identity. This is important because it allows new types of digital assets and applications to be created, like NFTs, which you may have heard the term before, non-fungible tokens, decentralized finance platforms. These digital assets and applications are built on blockchain technology. Blockchain technology is a distributed ledger that allows for secure and transparent transactions without the need of intermediaries. So the blockchain can be compared to you balancing your checkbook. It's a ledger. It's a distributed ledger, and it allows for these transactions to be secure and transparent. And there's no need for a centralized source to manage this. So with decentralization comes a lot of personal responsibility, and there also comes a lot of opportunity for innovation. And that's why I'm so passionate about Web3, is because of the opportunity for innovation. Now is the time, whatever you're passionate about, whatever you are interested in, now is the time that you can help create that on the blockchain, or a version of that on the blockchain. So I think this is such an exciting time to create collaborative environments where we can have more control over the ownership of our digital lives. So that was just an introduction. I'll get a little bit more into the definition of Web3. It's also known as a decentralized web. This refers to, like I said, a newer version of the internet. And so a lot of people, when I'm talking to them, they tell me, oh, I don't believe in that. I've even been told that, Web3 could be compared to the Antichrist. I've been so many different things about Web3 I've heard, but the main thing I want you to know is that Web3 is certain to come. It's the next iteration of the internet. Just like I remember back in the day when the World Wide Web came about, and it's been through so many names, but I remember people said that was the Antichrist, and that we were all going to be doomed to hell as a result of the internet, which now is a part of our daily lives. Web3 is only the evolution of that. It's certain to come, and the more that you can learn about it at this point, the better off you can help transition your business into this new era of technology. Web3 will allow users to interact with decentralized applications, like I said, that aren't controlled by a single entity. This new version of the internet will have the potential to shift the power away from one central organization and put it back in the hand of the individual. The reason why I think that Web3 is so important for Black entrepreneurs is because it has the potential to provide greater access to global markets, more potential for security and transparent transactions. And honestly, I feel like this is an opportunity to level the playing field for underrepresented communities, because it's so new and because there's it's so much opportunity right now. I feel like this is a chance to get in and have a say in what this new world will look like. Some of the key aspects to consider when you think about Web3 are decentralization. Decentralization is the key feature of Web3 that sets it apart from its previous web technologies. Web3 applications are distributed. They make resilient censorship and single points of failure very difficult. Decentralization also enables greater privacy and security, and it allows users to control their data without relying on a third party. So unlike now, when you log into your email, that is owned by either Google or AOL, or your email now is owned by a third party. With a decentralized net, you would log into a wallet and your communication would solely be controlled by that wallet. So that will put the responsibility of your data and your communication into your own hands. The blockchain technology is the underlying technology that powers Web3. Like I said, it's a decentralized database that stores a ledger of transactions across a network of nodes. Each block in the blockchain is cryptographically linked to the previous block. So it's very difficult for it to be hacked. It creates an immutable record because this must happen before this can happen. And so many things will have to be changed in order to interrupt that. So that enables secure and transparent transactions, as well as the creation of digital assets that can be traded on a decentralized exchange. Those digital assets are often referred to as cryptocurrencies. These are created and traded on various blockchains. Unlike traditional currencies, cryptocurrencies are not backed by a central authority like a government. Their value is determined by supply and demand of that market. Cryptocurrencies enable peer-to-peer transactions without the need again for a third party. And they can also be used to incentivize users to participate in decentralized networks. This is very important because your company could create its own cryptocurrency to be traded as rewards. Like Starbucks just created a cryptocurrency program, a reward program through Web3, where it's kind of like a reward system and you're earning through buying Starbucks. So your company could create these types of reward systems via cryptocurrencies and decentralized networks. Smart contracts are the self-executing contracts that run everything on the blockchain. They're automated transactions, and they can be created to decentralized applications that run on the blockchain. So smart contracts can be used to enforce rules and conditions of transactions, and can be used to create decentralized autonomous organizations. Decentralized autonomous organizations, that is what we are at the Huddle Down. Basically, a decentralized autonomous organization is ran by the blockchain. All of us have a token that we buy into the DAO with, and then that token allows us to vote based on the terms in our smart contract. So no one person is controlling everything, because we can only vote on proposals that have been made to the blockchain, and then the blockchain is what grants that proposal or denies it. So there's no one person at the top. I'm not the president of the Huddle DAO. I'm the co-founder of the Huddle DAO. We're all jointly making decisions together, and those decisions are guided by our votes that we vote on the blockchain via our cryptocurrencies. And I know this is all a lot. I want to go back to DAOs, because I do believe that DAOs have the power to create a whole new way of organizing. And I feel like this is something that could really help us as a people, just with planning things like business meetings and family reunions. Simple things like that could be controlled without one person being the main force, without a head down approach. The DAO allows the whole group to have a say in what goes on based on how much ownership they have in the group. And that can be determined by a token, an NFT. Our DAO, we're controlled by a token. So if you have one token, you're allowed one vote. If you have more tokens, you're allowed more votes. And you earn the tokens based on your sweat equity or the contributions that you make to the DAO. This is a very simple structure. It's I will admit that it is experimental. Right now, there are a lot of government regulations that are coming down that may regulate the way DAOs are handled in the future, but it's a great concept to consider for any organization that wants to decentralize its decision-making processes. Decentralized apps are also one factor of Web3. Decentralized apps, they're applications that run on the blockchain. They're open source, meaning that anybody can contribute to them, and they can be used for a variety of reasons: peer-to-peer payments, voting systems, supply chain management. So all these are just some key concepts of Web3. And I'll just go back over those key concepts again. Decentralization, that's the key feature, which means that there's no centralized governing body. Blockchain technology, which is the centralized database, a ledger of transactions. Cryptocurrencies, digital assets that are created and traded on the blockchain. Smart contracts that are self-executing contracts that are coded on a blockchain. And then decentralized apps and decentralized autonomous organizations, which are organizations and applications that are run by the blockchain. So what does this all mean to you, and what are some ways that as a Black entrepreneur you can leverage Web3 for your company? One thing that I've seen is token sales being used to raise funds. And this is not legal or financial advice, but there are many companies that are creating and issuing their own cryptocurrency tokens, and they're using this to incentivize investors. They're using it to incentivize supporters and communities. They're really using these cryptocurrencies to promote the growth of their projects. So cryptocurrency can be used to create a whole ecosystem for your company. It can also be used to create new revenue streams and open up your borders. Ethereum is it can be transferred across nations, so you can be able to purchase and buy things without all of the currency fees that are sometimes incurred when you make large transfers. Cryptocurrency payments for products and services, they open up a whole new revenue stream and they expand your customer base to a global market. The blockchain, I feel like, also establishes trust and transparency with smart contracts. Black entrepreneurs can use smart contracts to create a transparent and secure transaction process that is automatically enforced by the blockchain. This can help establish trust with your customers and partners, and it can also reduce the need for so many intermediaries. One thing that I love about Web3 is the Web3 creator culture. A lot of artists in Web3 now are able to create and promote their art and even sell and benefit from their art without having to pay an intermediary a fee or without being charged. They're even able at sometimes to receive their royalties directly to themselves. And I think that's very important because sometimes we're robbed of our culture or not rewarded as well as we should be for the contributions that we make to culture. So I feel like Web3 really removes some of those barriers and allows for more direct peer-to-peer interaction. Decentralized applications also, I feel like, can help Black entrepreneurs create dApps. There are a lot of no-code websites that can help you create a dApp for your business. Web Studio is one that I know that you can go to, and without even knowing any coding, you can create an app for your business with very little technical skills. There are all kinds of programs that can help you create these dApps. There's also, I want to tell you about the different social media platforms that are being formed, decentralized social media platforms where you control your interaction on social media. I know Lens Protocol is one. Blue Sky is a new one. Both of these have waiting lists where you have to wait for a profile, but these are decentralized social media platforms where you're solely in control of your social media. You don't have to worry about an algorithm or Instagram coming and taking that from you. So these are all new ways that Black businesses can promote themselves in a decentralized manner. Fanbase, that's a social platform that connects fans with their favorite celebrities and creators. They recently raised $3.5 million. That's the other thing. If you have an idea right now, or you have a new business model that you want to get together and try, these decentralized platforms allow for collaboration. They allow for communities to come together and to build together. That's another thing that I did not mention about Web3. As Web3 ecosystems continue to grow, you can see communities coming together to build businesses like we've never seen before. Innovative businesses, new ideas can all come out of entrepreneurs coming together and creating together. So those are just some of the reasons why I'm very passionate about Web3. I hope that I have covered all the things. I feel like I was all over the place, but I hope that I have covered all the reasons why I'm so passionate about Web3. And I'm so glad you jumped on, Grant, to help me make sense of it all.
No, I mean, you made a lot of sense. You covered a lot of ground. No one can just absorb everything that you're talking about. I mean, we don't even understand Web 2.0 from a technical standpoint, but you know how to use it. Most people use it. They use social media. You're showing them this is going to be a different way of not only utilizing a platform, but able to monetize on a platform and actually create your own identity. One thing I love about what you are doing, me and you, we work together on your own brand, NFT Nurse, and you took 16 years of your complete experience and you put it into a emerging technology platform in which you can now help people, whether they're in a metaverse world, virtual reality, augmented reality, wherever that might be in this new emerging world in which you're able to do it. Talk to us a little bit about some of the projects you've been involved with.
Well, one thing I'm very excited to talk to you about is our Appreciate You NFT that the Huddle DAO is launching. This is just a way to merge healthcare professionals, Web3, cryptocurrencies, and NFTs. It's basically an introductory NFT to nurses. We're encouraging people that already have wallets in cryptocurrency to purchase this digital asset on behalf of a nurse in the community that they want to thank. So I'm very proud of this initiative because, as many of you know, nurses are leaving this profession in droves. This year alone, more than 90% of nurses are leaving, hopefully including me. God forgive me, but I had to put that out there. One of the reasons nurses are leaving is burnout and underappreciation. So this is a small, simple token from the Huddle DAO. If you purchase the cryptocurrency, the digital asset, a nurse that you identify will receive a physical gift in the mail for Nurse Week. So this is our first NFT. You can go to thehuddledao.com to sign up for the waiting list. Actually, that's going to be appreciateyou.co. You can go to sign up for the waiting list for the NFT. Appreciate with 3 as the letter E instead of the letter E.co. You can go and join the waiting list for our nurse appreciation NFT. And basically, Grant, the disheartenment and burnout of nurses is what led me to found the Huddle DAO. I believe that it will take nurses to save nurses. And with the Huddle DAO, our goal is to bring nurses together at various points in their experience and career and use our brains and our community to build new innovation for healthcare via the blockchain. Many may know that innovation in healthcare takes years and years and years because often it's coming from the top down. So we're using the decentralized autonomous organization approach to build it from the bottom up. So that's the whole mission and goal of the Huddle DAO, is to build a whole new future of healthcare via the blockchain.
You're doing some phenomenal things. I love the innovation. Love it. Love the initiative. You're taking control of your experience, because no matter, I know that the nursing field has definitely been challenging, but a lot of people choose it because they love the work that they do. They just want to have the ability to do it in different ways, and this is one of the ways they can do it. Now, there's a lot of novices out there. I include me as a novice. Like, all right, I say, wow, this is all great. This is great. Help me understand, like a 6-year-old, how to establish my wallet so I can connect with, this particular Web3 and get involved, because everyone knows, like, oh yeah, I have to have, a website. I have to have a URL in order to access a website. Talk to us so we understand what we really need to do in order to interact with Web3.
Thank you for that question, Grant. So just like you said, like a URL, when you create a URL for your business, there's a whole bunch of letters, and and that's basically how people find you. That's how they interact with your business. If there's going to be any payments, that's where those transactions occur. With Web3 is almost the same exact thing, but it is called a wallet. I think the easiest wallet to set up for a novice is called MetaMask. That's METAMASK. It's the icon is a wolf, and that's when you see that wolf, that's how you'll know you're on the MetaMask site. Now, MetaMask is it's pretty self-explanatory. You set it up just as you would an email. You put in your information, and then it's going to give you a seed phrase. Now, right now, I don't think that's the best user experience, but that's the only way to access your wallet. So you want to make sure that you write that seed phrase down and keep it in a safe place. Once you write that seed phrase down, you're going to create a password for your MetaMask account. And then that MetaMask account is going to have your wallet. So it'll have a unique phrase, just like your URL, but it'll be like mine is directly to me, Sharonda, just as if I had a Huddle DAO website where I have a Huddle DAO wallet. So I think that's the best explanation. It's like your own personal website, but in Web3, it's called a wallet because you are going to need to sometimes make digital transactions.
That's interesting. So, but like a website, can you then take your wallet, can you digitize, can you customize it and make it your own? And then how do other people, I guess you have to just give the information out for people to find you?
Indeed, you do. In order to make transfers to and from a wallet, you would have to copy and paste that wallet address from MetaMask to wherever you were going to send or receive payments from. Now, there is something called an ENS domain that will allow you, just like with GoDaddy, to give that title, give all of those letters a title. Like I have one that's called nftnurse.eth. You can go to ENS domains and purchase right now. There, maybe you may find your name. I know a year ago it was much easier to find names, but you can go to ENS domains. There's unstoppable domains. These are ways that you can take all of those letters and create a specific domain with your name, your company's name, and it'll have .eth or something related to Web3, and you won't have to remember all of the letters and numbers, and you won't have to copy and paste every time.
This is wonderful. So now you've got your wallet. This is kind of like your car. This is how you drive, right?
Yes.
But now you can get into these other worlds, and there's some other things that are happening out there, because it's a big world. I think they call it an ocean right now, right? So tell people how they have, how do you move in this new Web 3.0 world? There's virtual worlds out there. There's other things out there. So if you're a novice and you're just getting on there, you don't know nothing about Decentraland, you don't know anything. I mean, help people, to get to where they need to go to really take advantage of it.
I would say start with where your interests are. So like my interests are in healthcare. So I tend to gravitate to communities that are Web3 communities that are discussing healthcare. When it comes to metaverses, or these virtual AR realities like Decentraland and Sandbox, with Web3 is very community driven. I don't think I stressed that enough in my presentation. So with Web3, I think the best thing to do is find your tribe first. Let your passions lead you to a tribe of people centered around your interests that are already working in Web3. You'll find them in Discords. You'll find them, if you're not familiar with Discord is a gaming platform that has now been mainly used and turned into a Web3 kind of chat platform. So most Web3 communities have a Discord. They may have a Telegram. They may have a WhatsApp group. You find these communities and join those communities. Most communities have some type of onboarding feature that will teach you all about crypto, blockchain, and NFTs. So that's how I learned. I joined Web3 Equity, the community that I mentioned. I went to several onboarding events, and I continue to go to various boot camps and things to learn more and more. But I would say in Web3, because it's your digital identity and it's who you are, let your passions and your interests lead you to a community and then build together with that community.
That is great advice, man. That helped me so much. You're not by yourself. You're not trying to just bump into everything and then try to figure it out. So if you find a good tribe or people, right, just like anything else, you go to, an event, or you go to, some kind of a hotel or something like of that effect, you're going to, like you said, you're going to gravitate to people and start having conversations, and then they're going to help you, I would figure, and what you're doing. But you're part of a group. This is what the Huddle D DAO, that's your group. That's your particular group that you put together.
Yes, I'm the co-founder of that group. Right now we have about 17 nurses. Basically, we've done a hackathon that we had with the nursing students here at FIU, where we brought nursing students and developers together to innovate new ideas in healthcare. There were 2 teams. They came up with some fascinating ideas. Hopefully they will move forward with those ideas. But those are the types of things that we want to do with nurses. So I do want to encourage any nurses that are listening, if you're interested, come to the Huddle DAO and learn more about blockchain technology. I do believe that we're the only nurses. I'm going to go ahead and dust my shoulders off right there because it's not easy. But I do believe that we're the only nurses right now that are doing this. So if you are a nurse or you know a nurse that wants to learn more about blockchain with the community, please refer them to the Huddle DAO. We'd be more than happy to help onboard them. And I do want to clarify, when I said find your community, do your own research also, because with decentralization, that is something that is very, very, very important. It is you. You are the owner of your transactions, of your data, of the way you move on this new decentralized internet. It depends on you. So I guarantee, I implore you to please do your own research, study as much as you can about various blockchains and cryptocurrencies, and then find a community. Don't let the community tell you, because a lot of people are running scams and things like that. So definitely do your own research first.
Yep. Use your own intelligence, right? Common sense to
Yes,
know
sir.
that, and try to work with people that you trust, know, and like, right? I want to pivot just a little bit because you talked about something earlier. You had worked with me when I first met you. You said, Grant, I see what you're doing with branding. This is what I want to get into. I'm a nurse. I really want to do this NFT world. I'm just not sure how I can, begin to traverse and really create and be my own self in this world. Talk to the people, because there's nurses out here doing exactly what you've been doing, and they're interested in some of these new things that are taking place, and they're just feeling a little tentative. Talk to them where you were and where you're at now.
Well, first of all, I want to openly thank you, because you really did help me, but with just forming just the confidence. I think the confidence is the main hurdle, especially when you're coming from one industry to another. You leaving an industry that you're an expert in to become now a novice. And how do you even get people to listen to you or to hear your voice? One thing I will say, Grant, is that the more you do the work, the more confidence you gain. The more you learn, the more you go, the more conferences you attend, the more people you talk to, the more certain you feel about what you know and what you're doing. And that is what really has helped me, grow from where I was barely, last year I didn't even want to come on here. I was so nervous, but now I can't stop talking about blockchain and crypto because it's all I do. It's all I study outside of my family and being a nurse. This is my passion. And so I feel like if you're passionate about something, become the very best that you can be at it. And as you get better and better, your confidence builds, and that helps to build your brand.
Well, you said that right. We got to work. You were a client of mine, and we talked about how we're going to build this brand. We're going to take you through this whole entire process. And it was a journey for me as well, because this is still very new territory. I had to do the market research. I need to understand where you kind of fit in this ecosystem. And then when we came back and we talked, I said, guess what? There's not a lot of people doing what you're doing. It's a pioneering experience. You are an expert, whether you realize it or not, because you're bringing in your 16 years of nursing knowledge. Now we're just repackaging it into a new world, of digitization or virtualization, however you want to look at it. You don't need to know all this techie stuff, but it's good to understand what it is so you know how to do what you want to do. But you brought up those other good elements. You're doing this so you can innovate, that you can then create, and that you can bring together community that you never could do that before as the NFT nurse.
Yes, and I'm so grateful. Thank you for helping me make that transition. One thing you told me that I remember was to study and to position myself as a thought leader and to know what I'm talking about. And that is something that I rely heavily on to continue to learn as much as I can so that I can pass this information on. That's something that I really feel like this is information that we all need to know. And I'm just grateful to be able to understand it. And I hope that I'm learning how to present it in a way that's understandable as well.
Oh no, you're doing great service right now. Again, this is pioneering work. And as healthcare starts to look at this platform and technology as a way to improve the lives of others, that's what we're looking to do. And there's so many use cases that are out there that you can begin, especially when you start looking at the mental field. How can we begin to help people with their neurological challenges, or mental health field? What does that look like, right? Or just being able to make someone just feel better because they have anxiety issues. There's so many different things out there. What are some things that you think are some innovations that maybe you haven't completely got them all done and ready to go out the door, but that you're thinking about that the audience would appreciate?
Well, one innovation that I shy away from talking about because I don't know if we can imagine it, but I do imagine a day where we receive healthcare in our homes. In many other countries, there's a model of healthcare where people only go to the hospital when they're ill, when they're critically ill, when they need machines and they need life-saving things that they cannot receive at home. Outside of that, doctors and nurses visit them at home, and I think that the way of the world is headed towards a more home-based type of care. And I believe that the blockchain has a lot of solutions to help facilitate that type of nursing and physician care, where you remember back in the day where the physician came with his black box. If you study those times, people were healthier during those times. As America's population continues to age, people aren't going to be able to travel 30 minutes, and especially those in rural communities or with debilitating illnesses that don't allow them to leave their home. So that's something that I'm very optimistic about, the future of the metaverse and healthcare merging to create new ways to provide healthcare. That's something that I believe wholeheartedly in, and that's why I'm here now, because I want to see it all the way through.
Wonderful, wonderful. So if the audience needs to get in touch with you, we're getting to the top of the hour, and you've done a great job of defining Web 3.0, what it's all about. You gave some really good information. Now we're finding about use cases. We definitely have tuned into your passion and your why. I think that's critical. So if the audience needs to get in touch with Sharonda Davis, what's the best way?
The best way is on LinkedIn. I'm Sharonda Davis, RNBSN on LinkedIn. The Huddle Dow is thehuddledow.com. You can, if you're a nurse or you know a nurse that may be interested in learning more about blockchain technology, you can send them there. And then if you're a crypto enthusiast and you want to try a new form of digital assets to thank a nurse, you can go to our appreciateyou.co website with the number 3 instead of the letter E to purchase an NFT for a nurse that you want to say thank you to.
I think that is wonderful. We're going to go ahead and conclude here. I am Grant McGaw. I am the head of Team 5 Star that has been bringing you these wonderful speakers throughout the week. Here we are going into end of the week on Friday. We got Sharonda Davis. This has been wonderful. So with that
said, thank you so much, Grant. Thank you.
No, you knocked it out the park. I really, really appreciate you. So genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
There she is.
Hey, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate it. And that interview was phenomenal. It had me, all ears. And with her being in the medical field, that really connected to me. But thank you so much, Grant, for facilitating the interview. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Take care.
Yes, sir. And once again, we just want to thank everyone who has been listening. As you know, I am your moderator for the day. I am Roz Jones, and we want to just talk a little bit about our sponsors. Our sponsors and the show is to help promote scholarships for high school seniors and going to college and K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund and the Cash App that should also be on the screen. And it is $BBX USA, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give out laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online for this opportunity at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. As you know, every dollar counts. So we want to, of course, thank our sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Solutions, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Designs, Black Expo USA, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo is for entrepreneurs, business owners, thought leaders, and corporations. My name is Ross Jones and I am your moderator for this afternoon. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate about Black businesses. And today, we bring to you another great speaker. Shamikio Cole has 30 plus years of experience helping individuals transform into powerful leaders. Shamikio Cole is the CEO of Get Lit Worldwide, co-founder of Ignite Your Essence TV show, and world-renowned thought leader. She's also a financial educator, advocate, business solution system expert, and an empowerment coach, and partner to many well-established companies. She has helped businesses ranging from profits in $650K to $4 to $8 billion in the range of P&L, strategic planning, thought leadership, operations management, financial education literacy, and effective systems development. She is an award-winning, acclaimed mentor of the world's next generation of successful and positively impactful leaders. Known for elevating capable, purposeful leaders poised to build teams who collaboratively solve solutions, obstacles, She creates opportunities for industry growth leaders. So I introduce to some and I bring to others Shamikia Cole. How are you today?
Hello, hello. I'm amazing. How are you today, Roz?
I'm great. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other
Yes.
side.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. I really always look towards the leaders that are in the community themselves. So one of the things that I would love to talk about today is like just transforming our mind. I feel like when we move into business ownership, and I just appreciate the edification of the acknowledgement of what I've done over the years. But I always feel like when you have well over several decades in this community of just growth and transformation, mindset, things of that nature, it allows us to see what we can do, not just in our communities, but what we can do abroad. Some of the things that I wanted to talk about today really was think, transform, and thrive. Many obstacles that we see in business ownership, whether you're a new entrepreneur, whether you're someone that has some experience, if you've been doing this for decades, if you're a business owner, if you're a part of a C Corp, or even if you're a part of a team that is growing something that is way bigger than us right now, I genuinely want you to listen to some of the thoughts that we've had from many leaders in our community. And when we talk about leaders, that could fall into someone that owns the company that is actually helping others to build their companies. That could be someone that's in your community that's teaching you how to do that. So think, transform, and thrive is just one of those areas where I feel like when we understand what our goals are towards a business, we get an opportunity to move towards them. Being multicultural, having a Japanese mother, I really grew up learning the aspects of genuinely allowing people to see a vision of what it is that they want in a goal. For success, everybody that looks different. And so some are thriving for a success to help the community. We here at Black Business Network, we thrive to help the communities. And so during that, when you're thinking, this implies, taking time to reflect, to evaluate, to consider different perspectives or approaches to a particular situation or problem. The goal with being a business leader, I've learned really quickly that if you're a solution for a business problem, then they will lean into helping you to help them to think a little different. We saw many commercials today. You've heard some powerful speakers and other business owners. And the one consistent across the board is making sure that you're in alignment. A lot of people don't go into business to be an HR specialist or to understand what systems and processes and SOPs look like. They genuinely go into business because they have a burning desire to help a community with a specific thought that they have or a skill set that they have that they can help them to achieve their goal. So that's kind of my thought here today. It also, by thinking critically, individuals and organizations can identify areas for improvement. When we are I remember transitioning from corporate and retail management. I did that for 29 years and definitely enjoyed it and still enjoy it, but I actually do it now for businesses, smaller businesses, entrepreneurs. We still work with a lot of large corporations and many C Corps, but the intent is to bring along each of them so that they can, really balance out. You recognize opportunities and develop creative solutions. Now, what do we mean by creative solutions? For many people, we're learning really quickly. It could be branding. It could be marketing. Again, if we have a specific thought in our head, we enjoy doing that. It allows people to actually see themselves, their thought, actually come to fruition. You get a chance to see your business grow, not just in front of the camera, but behind the camera as well. Transform. Let's move into that word. This refers to a process of making significant changes of improvement to something, such as business model. Many people kind of come into this, they get a business plan, they go get funding if you're able to. But what we learned really quickly is that the product or the service or even the personal habits or behaviors of a person can really stagnate a company when they're not clear what the next step would be. And that's when you bring in the experts. It allows you to really see yourself. Transformation can really be challenging for those of us that are very seasoned in this industry. We grew up, and today's, definitely the title of today being the Gen X's versus the Gen Z's. You start to learn really quickly that technology has changed a lot of ways that we think of things. Look at this right now. You're watching us live on many streaming platforms where 3 decades ago that didn't exist, 2 decades ago that didn't exist. So it allows us for the growth and the development, and also too to move into the new virtual way of how things are being done. And then thriving. So that word right there is always very special to me, because this represents the ultimate goal or the outcome of thinking and transforming. Similar to, some of the things that we've learned growing up. Every level of education required a different level of learning, or more importantly, studying. It's the same thing in business. Every level of scaling, as you're moving into a higher level, whether it be in the monetization or more leads or more clients that you're working with, you have to be able to do that and also thrive while you're doing that. Many people become very mundane in all the day-to-day operations and forgetting about the passion and the dream of their business, especially our new entrepreneurs that are coming behind us. So by thinking differently and embracing change, individuals and organizations can position themselves for the long-term success. And that's what we look for, building long-term relationships, but also to building long-term success. So I actually did something very new, and I kind of wanted to understand what change your thoughts and transform your life actually means to many people. And that was really some of the trainings and teachings that I've done over the years, master classes I've done over the years. I've learned really fast that it was the same consistency across, meaning that many people think that you have to change your vision of what your passion is, or what your purpose is, or what your experience could be for the community, how you're helping community. That's not actually accurate. The changing of the thoughts is really just coming into the new, coming into the now. Again, as a seasoned person in this industry, I learned really quickly that some of the things that we utilized and used over the years may or may not work now, because we have such great technology. We have the things that will allow us to actually help a client or a company build. In the past, it used to take me about 18 months to build a whole structure, a brick and mortar for one of the top 500 companies that's out here in the world right now. And I built about 7 of those. And another space of that would be distribution centers or strip malls. And I've done that as well, 750,000 square foot distribution centers. It really is a thought of a person being able to have a space that can actually provide to the community, whether it be a product or a service. So we're going to go back to that. It also, research has shown that thoughts and beliefs can shape our emotions, our behaviors, and our experiences. Many people are clear on that. It goes back to being multicultural, where we get an opportunity to experience those that have different belief systems, and where every belief system is definitely prone. And as mentioned by Roz, we have everyone on here from different areas: Singapore, Malaysia, Japan. And what we've learned consistently, of course, myself being from a multicultural, it really is how you are raised and what you understand about business. And it's all right in the initial, but it kind of goes back to what we've talked about in the past. And that is, when we have an opportunity to do better in business, you really want to lean into those that have maybe paved the way for you. We also go into, positive and empowering thoughts can motivate and lead us to greater success and happiness. I recently have had the opportunity to be in partnership with some amazing people all around the world, Dubai and Australia and Canada, and especially here in the US. And me here in LA, we see a lot of different technologies that are coming really quickly down the path. And so those of us that have embraced most of that would get an opportunity to actually come back and teach others. So that's what we've been able to do. And it does show a significant change when you come in with an open mind to those that have experience in the things that you need for your business. So we get excited when we see the growth, but not just the growth, the success in the eyes of the client, that they achieved a specific goal that was a vision. It just became a thought, right? So to transform your life, it is important to identify any negative or limiting thoughts. You all have heard this over and over and over throughout the years. We're all about the positivity. But here's the thing. I think that some people think that you only need to be positive all the time. That's not the case in business. You're going to have hiccups. You're going to have things that are going to set you back. You're going to have things that are going to make you rethink what you did or how you did it. The goal is to be able to bounce back a little quicker, and then also have those business relationships where if someone has achieved something similar or something that you're trying to do, lean in for some support. And that's what the Black Business Network is all about, finding out those core key elements that's going to help you to not only achieve the goal that you have, but your level of success. Remember, everybody's strive for success is different. Yours is different than mine. Mine is different than yours. But if we have a skill set that can help you get there, that's the key. Now, I'm going to go to a couple of other things. When we recognize the change in our thoughts, it is not a one-time fix. Make it, continuous. Understand where your growth is. Be a life learner. I'm a life learner. I enjoy when I get to see someone that is marketing or branding or does operations, or maybe has another platform that could do something way faster than not. And as I mentioned earlier, by building out multiple brick and mortars, now we're doing it and we're collapsing that in the virtual world. And what does that mean? The online social media streaming has really, really taken business by the hand and just allowed us to take a journey where we can be very successful, not just in brick and mortar, but also in the virtual world. We get a chance to reach people that may want our skill set, our trainings, our master classes, our business coaching, any of those things that you fall in. And what you should realize along the way is find yourself some coaches and mentors. I'm a coach and a mentor and a consultant to many top $1 million platforms, and we're building out $1 million platforms. But I learned really quickly that I also still need a coach and a mentor myself, because that allows me to strive for my growth as I'm growing others. As a life learner, you can do this in a lot of different ways where you're transforming those thoughts. It could be through reading, it could be through audiobook, it could be through attending trainings that are about business and business that can help you grow to the next level, but also seeing things that are new that are out there. Again, this is what the Black Business Network is doing for us. It's allowing you to see many powerful and successful people in this lifetime and how they've achieved it, and maybe take you on that journey or follow those steps, or more importantly, allow you to create your own steps and they take the journey together. I started to look up a few things that were part of the subject line today as we were talking about Gen X's versus Gen Z's and how that really looks out here. How are we bridging the gap? About 7 or 8 years ago, I was part of a huge team where we started to talk about bridging the gap, mostly in the financial world. Luckily enough, that's my background. And in that financial world, we started to see the consistencies through technology, which is Gen X's. Most of our Gen X's are, they're born between, I don't know, 1965, 1980, just depends on where you fall in that category. And they're generally older, but our Gen Z's between 1997 and 2002, and depends on where you're looking for your research. Some of the overlap between the two really was the technology. We didn't grow up with technology, but we came into technology. Our children and our children's children are actually doing that. Technology for Gen Z, the first generation, we grew up in the Gen Z world, in the digital age with access to smartphones, social media, instant messaging. That was all the young age. Those of, that are in the Gen X grew up in a time when personal computers were just becoming mainstream and mobile phones were actually a luxury item. If you had a mobile phone, in my younger youth, that was a luxury, right? It just meant that you were moving towards that. But outside of the technology, when you move over into diversity, the Gen Z's, it's most diverse generation in history with a greater representation of ethnic, racial, and gender identities. The great part about Gen X, on the other hand, was the more, as we're moving into other prominent areas, the workforce, the generation history was really kind of different. Then we moved into work ethic. Now, this area I really love. So for doing what I did for 29 years, I learned really quickly that when you're learning in a digital world, it is a lot less tasking on not just the mind, but the body of the everyday mundane. So think about, working in an office environment, think about working in retail or any of those areas. And I love that because it taught me how to be a better company owner, but more importantly, how to be a better entrepreneur, not only just on the side of customer service, getting and completing, any tasks that you're done, but more importantly, getting your client to that end goal that is their end goal, not your end goal. And it allows you to see how you actually grew in that diversity of that. And the work ethic really falls very head on. Then you have the education. Gen Z, according to the World Wide Web, said that, it's a greater emphasis on pursuing a higher education, whereas Gen X, it was a greater emphasis on STEM subjects and preference of online learning. I thought that was really unique because as we're moving into online, virtual, metaverse, things that actually work out here that are allowing people to get in front of a lot more people globally in a faster manner. Those that are in the age group of myself, I was talking recently with a client and we talked about how movies like The Jetsons and iRobot and The Fifth Element genuinely told us what it looks like in the futuristic way. And so some of our community, especially our younger group, they've really embraced that, even though they didn't grow up during the time they were actually watching these type of shows. The next thing is values. Now, what I like is the value of independence, self-sufficiency, and individualism. You get a lot of that from the Gen X. But while the Gen Zs value, and being inclusive, diversity, social justice. So what we're doing is we're finding a balance of being able to learn from our younger counterparts with the wisdom and the education, and more importantly, the experience of the season, the more, diverse. And again, looking towards as we grew up, and then we're just kind of combining the both. So let's go back to bridging the gap. What I learned really quickly in the thought of bridging the gap is you come to several areas of cultural and social experiences. When you're trying to, or when you're looking to bridge the gap between generations, it's really key and core to find a lot of which each have really significantly impacted in their community. So as Roz mentioned earlier, I am actually an award-winning thought leader. And what does that mean? That means that the thoughts that we actually incorporate into our business and the teams that we're building into the synergies of which we have is to be very open to our youth and finding all of the greater ways that we can bridge the gap by utilizing their skill set and taking our experience and our really years of paving the way, making mistakes, learning from those, and then actually creating success out of it. Is it a perfect process? Absolutely not. But what we've learned really quickly is when we're speaking with our youth and we're learning that they really want the wisdom of those of us that have helped other businesses, that have supported other businesses and have built something significant that has caused impact. What does impact mean? That means that you have actually created something that will help something bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than us. That's going to help the world to not only heal, be successful, maybe put their stamp on what we choose here in this physical form. So another key difference in social and cultural climate in which these two generations are raised, Gen Xers grew up during the Cold War, witnessing significant political and economical upheaval. Think about what's going on in the world right now. A lot of people who have gone through transition of maybe they're still in corporate America and they're transitioning, or they love their positions, which I always did when I was in my corporate and retail positions. I really wanted those around me to be very successful. But then you come into the Gen Zs, and they grew up more globalized and interconnected world, being shaped by events, major events that have happened, whether it be, the real estate, whether it be the financial industry, whether it be things that really, really impacted not just the US, but it impacted the world, like 9/11 and other spaces where we feel like the areas of upset allowed a lot of people to come into entrepreneurship and helping in areas or ways that they see fit. That could be in health again. That could be, all of our first responders. That would have been counselors and coaches and individuals that helped anybody through anything that was really considered a major upset in our world. And that could be abroad as well. We've had a lot of things that are related to weather. So you have the experts that are coming in to find out what does that look like and how can we help our community. So I want to come back to bridging the gap between the generations. Finding the common ground, which is what I just spoke about, embracing differences. I feel like that is a huge space for all of us. Listening actively when someone is telling you what they want to do, what they're passionate about, what their interest is, what makes their heart smile. So they want to do more in the business and not just in theirs, but they want to help others to do the same. Sharing knowledge. I feel like we've come away from that space of giving what we can to help someone achieve for fear of. That fear, again, is a thought. It's a mindset. It allows us to realize that there's no more fear. There's more than enough for everyone, whether it be clients, whether it be success, whether it be health, whether it be friendships, whether it be relationships, whether it be money, whatever that looks like in your life that you need more abundance of. You can have that by sharing knowledge with others that will genuinely come and work with you, whether it be as a team or a partner or an affiliate or collaboration. Find a way to work with each other so that we can actually make this world a better place. And we're working collaboratively. I think that's a great space to be in. Being open-minded. I love this. I think this is thrown around a lot. To everyone, open-minded is different. To me, it's just really kind of showing up and understanding that no matter the stereotype, no matter the assumption, no matter the difference in generation, no matter the damage, no matter the success, no matter what that looks like, when you're open to someone that has a talent, experience, or more importantly, they have the success rate documented, that they can prove to you that they can do something that could help you. Be open to some type of change in that, because we always realize that, as we're growing up, and I think that this is where my mind is going, we always wonder when we start something, it's fearful. Learning how to drive, maybe learning how to ride a bike, maybe traveling alone. It could be standing on a stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people. When you're doing it on your own, you feel like you're on your own, and that's not accurate. When you're open-minded to surrounding yourself with people that see a specific goal that's helping that same group of people, just find a way to work together. Just be open-minded. I love, love, love that. It can help, create more positivity. It also creates respect and respectfulness. And it also allows you to connect to people that you can utilize in the now or maybe in the future. And that's just a great space to be in. My team loves it. I always say we leave people better than we found them, because you know that if you've done right by people and help them to feel good about what they do, more than likely they'll come back and work with you or refer people to work with you. So I want to come to thoughts. Thoughts can indeed be a key factor in achieving success, as they influence our actions and decisions. And this is just a great space for you to also understand that there could be some tips that you can incorporate. You may have heard these over time, but the reason those of us that are set in this success level for such a long period of time follow a lot of things that we do repetitively and the things that we do actionably. And I don't ask people to do what I do, but incorporate some things in that will help you to reach that next level, scale you to the next level. Now, when you start in the, maybe if you're just trying to make a couple thousand or a couple 100,000, maybe $1 million, we sit at the table with billionaires right now. We understand that the same thing happens across the board, no matter if you're just starting or you've achieved something very significant. That's develop a positive mindset. And that's going to be number one. If you're not taking notes, you might want to do it right about now. Start by cultivating a positive mindset. Now, people say, well, I think positive, but are your words and your mindset aligning with each other? So remember, when we sit down to ask for something to whomever it is in your belief system, your words become the exact thoughts, which will allow you to create exactly what it is that you're thinking and what you're saying at the same time. And so it's almost as though you go and you ask for something, and in the same sentence, you complain about what it is that you received. So you just want to be mindful of that. Start by cultivating that initially. This involves focusing on the good in your life, celebrating the little things. Celebrating the little things and the big things at the same time will allow you to get to that space. Clear goals. We set very clear, intentional goals for clients and ourselves as a company and ourselves individually if they're also running companies. So I work with a lot of vetted partners that own their own companies, and we bring them to major companies and we third party it out. Why learn everything when you can be a master of something that's really going to help a lot of people? Take action. Now I'll tell you that third one, this is where we get a lot of entrepreneurs and business owners that say, I need your help here. I have this vision. Thoughts alone won't lead to success. Understand that action is required behind the thoughts. Break down your goals into smaller, manageable steps to take action on them. We just created a major platform. Initially, the first one, 18 months, 12 months, and we just did it again in 6 months. By collapsing time, we're leveraging what we learned from the first set of platforms that we put together. No matter how small they seem, definitely take action. Create a process or a system around it. You'll get to that end goal. Learn from failures. I love this part. There's a favorite book during my coaching program and during some other things that I've done in the past. There's a favorite book called Failing Forward. If you don't fail, you are never going to be successful. Think of all the major companies that started in the basement, in a garage. They failed. Think about the light bulb, how it failed. Think about the things in the past that were created by powerful people that they had to fail a few times in order to reach that specific goal that is helping you today, right now. So failure is inevitable on the road to success. Understand that. We hear this at every platform that we speak on. Instead of dwelling on it, let's learn from it. Again, life learner. Then take the opportunity to create or help somebody that already has a business, that have already learned exactly what it is that you failed in, and bring them in, either ask questions, hire them to coach you, or more importantly, go on a journey together so you can learn from each other. The last thing on that is number 5. Surround yourself with positivity, and that will help you grow not only into success, but it will remember that success is a journey, not a destination. By cultivating a positive mindset, setting clear goals, taking action, learning from failures, and surrounding yourself with positivity, you can use your thoughts to propel yourself forward towards success. Thank you for that. Hi, Roz. I see you're back.
I'm back. Shamika, you said some wonderful things. And one nugget was, why learn everything? If I don't take anything else from your presentation, that nugget right there is going to sit with me. Thank you so much for presenting today. And again, Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Now, our next speaker, his name is Mark Neely. Currently, Mark, represented by the #1 agency in the world, Atlas Talent. Mark Neely is a voice artist who has won parts in films, TV, commercials, national voice ads, and print work. He is the brand voice for the Huggies and has been featured in recurring soap opera roles. In addition to his extensive list of jobs with corporate America, Mark has worked as an extra on The Matrix Revolution, Zion scenes in San Francisco. He is an actor and a coach focused on others develop and grow their acting talents, helping and possess an extensive list with other corporate America, with extensive list of jobs in corporate America. I'm tongue-tied, Mark.
That's okay.
Welcome to the Black Business Network. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Thank you, Ms. Jones. I mean, yeah, we can update that resume a little bit. I think we'll do that while I'm talking. But I'm really appreciative of being here. This is my 3rd time here. Dr. Kelly and I are good friends, and I'm honored, and I'm a fan. So I'm sitting and listening to Ms. Cole, and I'm like, man, let me just put, I'm stealing from her some things that I really wanted to say. But this is amazing to be able to be a part of this group and hear some of the fantastic concepts and ideas that people have to make business grow and to share it. So that's what I'm here to do today, is share. So thank you.
Well, Mark, Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
That's the Genius is coming. That's that Bruce George thing. And I think that's where Dr. Kelly and I met through Bruce. And again, honored to be here. And what I want to really share is what I do. You see where I'm at. This is my space. This is where I work every day, where I audition for voiceover jobs, voice acting jobs. This is when I come in here, it's very special because I become what they want me to be, what I know I can be. And what you hear on TV or the radio comes from here, these microphones and this space. So I work from home most every day. And I began in corporate America, and we're going to go through that. But what I want to really begin to say is talk about what my beginnings were. I'm from Columbus, Ohio, and what happened when I decided to go to move to California, where I'm at now. I'm in Los Angeles, and then we're going to talk about how to get into voiceover. Voice acting is what I really want to call it. People generally say voiceover, but voice acting, you're acting with your voice. The steps to do that. How to win some of these big jobs that you might have heard me on, and what I'll relay and share. And what Ms. Cole was talking about, coaching and mentoring. I still need advice every day or learn something every day, but I'm in a place where I'm sharing as much as I can, because when it gets to the place where you're not necessarily just a guru of what you do, but you've been through experiences. So what I like to share with people, don't go down that alley. There could be some dangerous things there. I've made those mistakes. I'm sharing my mistakes, but I'm sharing some victories too on how you can do better and save time and save money. Then the last piece of what we'll go through is business communication. It's so important, I think, when people to share what they have or talk about what they do in the business. You just heard it with Ms. Cole. She's a CEO. The expertise and clarity and ease of how she speaks, she's speaking to the world. And we have to have that ability to speak properly, but also with some clarity that the rest of your business is going to understand how you can communicate. They're going to really latch on to people that they understand and know what they're talking about and know what their product is about. And that's what we'll get into after I get to that. So let me correct a few things that Ms. Jones said. I'm with an agency called CESD now. I was with Atlas. I changed, just like some of these football players do. I changed to I think, a better place. That's the only correction I'll say there, but I do a lot every day from this space, as I said. My beginnings in Columbus, Ohio, I was oldest of four, and even before that, Dr. Kelly and I were talking about this morning. The network is so great. My family's from Nashville, Tennessee, and he had his own drugstore in Nashville. And you heard about some of the stuff going on in Nashville with the state representatives now, but that's always something that's going on with what's happening in the South and how to correct that. They're fighting for what we need to fight for. But my grandfather fought to have his own business in the neighborhood and help and get people their needs from a pharmacy, from a general store. From the 50s, 60s, 70s, he had a store called Granny White, Neely and Sons. And he was the superintendent of black schools in Nashville, but he had a purpose. He would be so proud to see this website and what Dr. Kelly's put together and the people that are coming here, the experts that are sharing how they get done what they get done. And he started that, and just the basis of watching him do his work every day, or getting a chance to go down there from Columbus, was a seed, I think, that went into all of us. And so many that saw him have his own business around Nashville that some may not even realize what he gave them. But there's so many businesses like that. So what we're doing now, what Dr. Kelly's doing now, is so important, so thoroughly necessary, I think, to make sure young people coming up, know that whatever they want is possible. The inventions that Black people have done, the access that's there, we are everybody. We are everything. You have access to go and find whatever you really want to do. With a tool like LinkedIn, you can find anyone, anywhere. And most business is built on relationships. So building those relationships, like, again, Dr. Kelly and I have done, can take your business skyward. And you have to have that. So back to me. So what I did growing up in Columbus, there was a radio station called WVKO. It was the soul. We don't say that anymore. It was a soul station in Columbus. And one of the DJs there was Les Brown. Yes, the Les Brown that we know as a motivational speaker and has become famous that way. But he was a DJ. And he had a intro every morning where he played tapes of Dr. King, Malcolm X. I heard the one, every day, the I Have a Dream passage. He played a little bit of that. And the one with Malcolm X, by any means necessary, I heard that every day. So there was some seed that was planted in all of us that let us know we could do anything we really wanted to do with a great stamp from him. So that's how I got my start. I went to Ohio State, came out to California when I realized there was no fence on the state line of how I had to get out of the snow. Went to San Francisco, still doing corporate work, but I knew there was a point where I just could not do it anymore, selling screws or whatever I did. I did semiconductor work, and I got out of it. And I realized that I love the acting side, but I wasn't really a face for it, but I love voicing things and playing like what I heard with Les Brown, the fast-paced talking. It just was something in me I loved. And there was a class in San Francisco, $25 class, and I went to voiceover. Let's go see what that is. I went to the class and really got something that just snapped. This is great. Let me try this. And I made a statement to my brother-in-law. Said, that's it. I'm gonna get into voiceover. Making a goal when you write it down or when you voice it to someone you really know and making it come alive that way begins the journey. And so I'd say 2 years after that, I said, I'm putting this down. I'm ready to go on my own. And after making tons of money and traveling the world with corporate, and because I wasn't married, didn't have kids, I could do it. And maybe that was one of the reasons it could happen that way, but I could get into it. I moved from San Francisco, came down to Los Angeles, and I started the journey. I started the journey with small jobs from Craigslist, from different relationships, not thinking of trying to make a lot of money, just knowing that when I got it on these microphones and heard my voice somewhere, it was amazing. It worked out wonderful. And I said, this is it. This is for me. So even with some small jobs and background and the rest on camera, but I still had the seed for voiceover. So getting into this, there's a process, not only just relationships that you find. For me, Dr. Kelly has always given me great praise on what I do, but in the voiceover world, I'm an average guy that does well, but there's some great people. I'm on the shoulders of a Keith David. You may know his acting. You may know his voice from different things. There's a Rodney Salisbury. There's Dave Fenoy. These are Black gentlemen who have I have a piece of them. I'm different than them, but they were the motivators for me, my mentors, to get into where I'm going now. And so Ms. Jones mentioned some of the things I've done and that I do. I'm going to play this that you'll hear. You're familiar with it, I hope, but I'm going to play this. It's not some of the things for seeing, but you'll hear it, and you'll hear some of the things that I've had a chance to get into, and then we'll go further after that. So take a listen.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Horn Slit Bar, a bar located in the heart of Aarhus City. Come on, let's go inside.
All right, here we go. Miller in motion. Wait, is that a baby on the field?
It looks like it, Craig.
And the defensive linemen are playing peekaboo. I've never seen anything like that before.
Harris now appears to be burping the baby.
That's a great moment right there.
Ref going to the rule book here.
Well, wait a minute. Harris is off to the races.
We don't need any more trick plays.
Touchdown!
But we can all use more ways to say.
Are you kidding me?
Welcome, baby. We're so glad you're here. Meeting Earth. And with your parents, we'll help you get the hang of things in this crazy world. Huggies, we got you, baby. Football? It'll make sense later. The Therapeutic Play Foundation, a nonprofit 501c3 organization, is dedicated to addressing the stigma around Black mental health in order to improve overall health outcomes for persons of Black heritage. Our documentary film series, Black Mental Health, Changing the narrative will continue outreach toward improving Black wellness.
A fantastic marching band, national champions, and a real delight. Free Bird! See and hear perform. Free Bird!
I don't think they're taking requests. Hello? That's a quick and dirty sounds that you may have heard before, but it's something that I'm doing every day. Even today, I have a film coming out for voice with this called Big George Foreman, and Forrest Whitaker is one of the key stars. He's the star of this movie, at least not Foreman, but he's the if you remember Rocky, he was the Mickey, the coach who's cheering him on. He's the coach for this movie, and I did some things called ADR. It's called automatic digital replacement. So when they're filming, sometimes the words don't get through clearly, or what they may change something in what they originally filmed. They'll come back and re-record it in the studios, which I did all the recordings for Forrest, because he's on to other projects, and typically the stars of the movies don't come back and do that. But I did those. So my movie's coming out today. That's one of the things, in addition to what you heard, I do and I've done. So, and I'm proud of. I get to do a lot of things every day. Animation, documentary work, not a lot of medical, but mostly commercials. And that's what I'm up to when I come and audition here. But get back into this. I'm in a place where I'm a real champion. I'm a champion for seeing us move forward, and especially Black women. I think when the pandemic happened and with George Floyd, there's some more opportunities that happened for corporations opening their eyes, and it became somewhat of a marketing fad to support Black folks in that way. But there was an opening there, and it's continued. You hear on radio and TV now more Black women, more Black people, voices who have been shut out for so many years. And so I have a group that gets together on Thursdays that I've formulated because I had a person that I thought could be helped from that. And I've done it before, but I get too busy and I just can't give my time to it. But now I decided to do that. And again, it's not just to tell someone what they should or shouldn't do, but suggest you may not want that, but here's some things that have helped me. You don't have to go spend a ton of money on product or equipment. Your best vocal equipment is you. And you need to go listen to some of the experts that can do this properly. Agencies have the demos of the best people on their websites, and just to go listen to those folks. If you have an interest in this work, if you have an interest in somebody saying, well, I have a good voice, that's not all it takes. You need to have a desire to be an actor and to perform in a way where you really let the words shine. The words tell you what to do. If you see a word that says fast, it's fast. If it's slow, it's slow. It's that basic, but at the same time, you want to make sure that the message gets across and it's done clearly and it's done right. But to start this work, you need to go listen. Some folks are another commercial. Well, the people that you hear there, they've wanted over hundreds of other people. So if you have that seed in you want to try this work, you have to go reach out to people. That's what I did and listen to you. I used to go walk every morning when I lived another part of Los Angeles and just listen to the people that did it right. And something of that in my ear, something in that helped me learn the cadence, the music, the pace of how things work. Because this work is just like music on a page, on a note. If he's a session musician might play with things or behind a star, a musician that's really efficient in it. The same thing for this work. You see a commercial that goes across that you audition for, you have to play the notes properly. Welcome, and you're selling something, and you want to make sure that you're doing it properly. So to get into it, again, is to find folks that can help you, and they're doing it now. And for voiceover, it's a much more open network, meaning it's a little tougher for people who are on screen. It seems to have a little bit more of an ego to let people in and talk about things and to share. But for voiceover, it's a really welcoming industry where people will share what they do, how to get into it, their journey, the mistakes they've made, and the victories they're headed for. So as again, I'll go back, steal it from Ms. Cole, having goals and having the proper way to search for it. I have all kind of little statements around me. I have pictures these are pictures of an arena. My favorite thing of voiceover is stage announcing. So you might want to guess where my next goal is. Yeah, that. And so I keep those in front of me. And I when I did Super Bowl, I had that goal 2 years previous. So you have to find what you want, put it out there, and it begins to happen. The journey starts to happen that way. I think just to make sure I don't go too long is to make sure that you know that if you want to do this, and it is something that's different than what everybody's doing on this network this week and today, it's a special place to find if you want to do voices. From animation, from other cartoons. Anime is a big thing. It's a big deal. But you have to go find out how and listen to how people do it. It's very difficult just to think you want to just try it, but finding out and connecting with someone. Again, we've got a great tool in LinkedIn to go connect to people and become a friend of theirs. They'll share with you how they've done what they've done. For me, for winning big jobs, let's go to that place. I think you on the audition side, I have a friend that I worked with that just said is really disappointed and they can't nail something down in a couple of tries, or I lost this, I lost that. For an actor, the opportunities are what's key. The opportunities you have, the more opportunities, the more chance you have to win these jobs. For voiceover, there are 1 million jobs around the world every single day. That might sound crazy, but there are 1 million jobs every day. There's enough for all of us. You have to have the opportunity to go audition. And when there's an audition, when you find an agent, you're just trying to make sure you get something that fits what you want and fits your voice and fits what they're looking for. When they have an audition, they don't know. They truly don't know. And our job is to get more of what they show them what they need, and that goes that way. Once if you have that opportunity to hear and see what they've done before, for instance, if there's a brand, you want to go find what that brand was, hear what they typically do, and then put your own spin on that. The personality of who you are does not need to change, but the correctness and clarity of how you do it is so important. It's a little harder to speak to the place where how it's done, but I want to make sure that if you have that interest, how you at least begin. And it's to begin is just to find other people who have done it and then to go listen. There are coaches, there's mentors, there's classes and the rest, but there's just that one-on-one you can find. If you're a Black woman, you can find who that person is. Go to look at these agencies, find that person, start to ask what their journey was. How did they do it? Where did they come from? It's just like any business. And Ms. Cole said something about fail. For acting, it's not always fail. You just didn't fit that particular project. I've had projects come back to me years later. They remember me from before. Now you fit. Actually, that's what Huggies was. That I didn't fit some of the casting that happened for me years ago in other projects, but they thought I really fit on that one. It was 4,500 people that I had to audition against on that particular Super Bowl ad. And it just worked. And I didn't have any nervousness about it. I just had to audition 5 times for them. And it worked out. There's a magical side to this. There's a spiritual side. When you perform in any as a theater actor or stage actor or camera actor or voice actor, the presence of getting into that character has to be almost a magical thing, and you have to take your place, visualize what you're trying to do, and it works that way. I can just start going over places, but I want to make sure we get straight on the line of what I want to really, really share. the steps from getting into that, I think that's been said. Just to find out, connect with someone who's doing it, find out what they did. You don't have to reinvent this work. If you want to do this work, there's hundreds that are doing it right, doing it properly. Go to a Trey Mosley, go to myself. I'm like Dion says, I'm easy to find. I'm easy to find. Ask the question. Every place you say, well, I can't get a McDonald's right away. No, maybe not. It's going to take years. I've been in this 16 years, but I've gotten them early on. I've probably done 7 or 8 McDonald's things, but every business needs voice. Every bit from the hot dog stand to AT&T. Hot dog stand has a voice machine for and it goes up the line. Every business. So if you have the pit bull hunger to go do this work, call somebody up. Again, look on Craigslist. Every business. Ask the media advisor who does your ads, who's part of your presentation, your media presentation, your marketing. They will share. Sometimes they don't know. But there's hundreds out there. If they refuse you, keep moving. Keep moving. That's what this work is. If you're going to get frustrated by one person telling you, I don't think so, then it may not be for you. But if you have that energy to continue, you really want this, nothing's going to stop you, even not knowing what happens. But there's no need for you to spend the dollars and the time without really reaching out to somebody. One of my first big microphones, I spent $2,000 on it. And I knew, listen, I thought Halle Berry was going to deliver it to me. I was ready for butterflies to come out the box. And I said, oh, when I talk now, it's going to sound great. I'm going to really get everything. And what did I sound like? It sounded like me. The same I got before the microphone. The instrument is you. Can you perform what these people wanted to sell? We're high-paid salespeople, but every business needs to do that properly. And I see Ms. Jones, but I want to make sure if you're going to be it's the last thing I'll say, if you're going to be a communicator, there's a cancer that's going out now where people just say right, or you know what I'm saying, the rest. We need to cut that out. That does not work for a business communicator, somebody who wants to share their work, their product, or their idea. The world is listening to you. We need to say it properly and say it right. I think that's how it should be done, in a quick and dirty way, Shiraz.
Mark, you did an awesome job. Thank you so much. I picked up 3 quick nuggets. Your work is like music on a page. Yeah. You don't fail. You're just not a fit for the project. And every business needs a voice. I want to thank you so much. Those are the nuggets that I grabbed. I don't know what anybody else, but I'm truly enjoying this. Once again, thank you. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Ross. All right. Appreciate it.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Black Business Expo. I am Roz Jones, your moderator for the Black Business Expo. And I want to let you know that the Black Business Expo is for business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. And they also run the Black Business Network, which is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers from all over the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Alexis J. Coates of the Black Business Review. He is a dedicated father of 3 and a visionary and founder of the blackbusinessreview.net. Alexis Coates is a serial entrepreneur, community leader, and businessman committed to building legacy business for his family and community. He is recognized as a leader in education and has been honored with several awards, including Product of the Year for his educational software, Innovator of the Year by the Daily Record, and Business Leader of the Year by the Be More Media. Alexis believes in the power of perseverance and never gives up on his dreams. Living by the mantra, stay ready so you don't have to get ready, as a powerful motivational quote that encourages individuals to always be prepared for opportunities that may come their way. So I would like to present to you our next speaker, Alexis Coates.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Ross, for the introduction. I'm looking forward to walking the group through a topic that is dear to me, and it's the inside truth about Black business, and talk a little bit about some data and statistics that are tied to overall growth of Black businesses.
Thank you so much, Alexis. Genius is coming, and I look forward to seeing you on the other side.
Hey, thank you very much. Okay, hi, I'm Alexis Coates. So good afternoon. Thank you for joining me to discuss this important topic, which is close to me, and that's the inside truth about Black business. Black businesses generate in revenue about $424 billion a year. There's been substantial growth with Black businesses in the last 3 to 4 years, about a 34% growth. And we represent about 9.4% of all businesses in the US. But I believe Black businesses is a critical component of the economy and has the potential to drive significant growth. But however, there are some challenges and misconceptions that need to be addressed, which I want to talk about today. And some of those misconceptions, unfortunately, there are many people who believe that Black businesses are inferior or sometimes less capable business of getting the job done. And this is so far from the truth in this $424 billion revenue that African Americans generate. So as the owner of blackbusinessreview.net, which is a news magazine, and I provide news outlets for both entrepreneurs and business owners to profile your business and get more information out about business. Over the last 7 years, we're excited about getting that information out. But this issue about the inside truth about Black businesses, I'm gonna dive into it a little and go through some of my feelings and both experiences and issues with how we function within this U.S. economy as a whole. So as I say, first I want to discuss some of the misconceptions and some of the things that Black entrepreneurs talk about, our skill level, how capable we are. In fact, some face additional challenges such as limited access to capital. Now let's just focus really in on let's focus a little bit on the truth about Black businesses and as it relates to access to capital. It's important when you start a business. When you start a business, this concept is that you can shoestring it. I highly advise, if you don't have as much money as you need or you have enough, you should have a sort of financial plan in place. If you have a financial plan in place, this will help strengthen the longevity of your business. A lot of us start businesses and we don't really think about the capital side of it and building up that capital side. But despite these challenges, we are continuing to thrive and build up this business. Now, there are so many other vehicles out there that can provide you financial advice and access to capital. Now, there's a thing of raising capital that goes around. Talk about your first round, which is your friends and family, which you put in your own money, your friends and family support you, and that's the first round of growth of money. The second round is then product improvement, and then the next round is then global growth within your money, which is normally done by institutions and done by venture capitalists and sometimes family or friends investment also in that round, which means they're taking ownership in your business. But African Americans are much more sophisticated. We're much more educated at this point in our life. And there's so much information out there about growing your business. The inside truth about Black businesses is that we do study our markets. We do understand our markets, but we have to also manage our finances as it pertains to growing our business going forward. And so, as I'm pretty excited about this, one of the major key points, the KPIs today, is African American women are at the fastest growth of creating businesses in the U.S. They're the fastest, one of the fastest cultural groups that are creating businesses faster than ever. And you want to grow your businesses, but you want to think about how are you circulating your money. Money should not circulate in both the Asian market. The money they say it circulates from 6 to 9 times. Circulate means I make $1 million and I spend 800,000 within my Asian market. White Caucasians, they circulate their money 6 to 9 times. Spanish a little less, about 4, and they say African Americans are 2 to 3. So they say as soon as we get money, we only spend it with one African American, and then it goes out into the economy. But we need to continue to recirculate that $424 billion that we generate every year, and we need to generate it in a point to back to our economy and reinvest back into our businesses. So when you start your business, your funeral home business, and you bring in money for doing funerals in the African American community, then you should invest in the painting company that's African American, the gas company that is African American, buy cars from people in African American. That's circulating your dollar, right? And you really want to circulate how your dollar is spent And this is a hard truth that African Americans don't always accomplish, but we're working hard at it, and we're trying to improve at it. Another significant gap between Black-owned businesses and the revenue compared to other businesses is that Black businesses make up only 10% of the businesses in the U.S., which is about, as I said, 9.4%, and generate just 2.2% of all revenue. The problem needs to be addressed that we should be generating more than 2.2% of the revenue, which is $424 billion. We should be much, much further ahead and reinvesting our way. And then one way to address the problem is to provide more support and resources for Black entrepreneurs. This also can include access to capital, access to venture capital, access to banks, and special funding, and mentorship and coaching and networking opportunity. Let me not tell you how important it is to network, to recirculate your dollar. You have to go to these networking events. And as we're doing here on Black Business Network, we're networking, and you're seeing other folk on other presentations, and we're circulating the dollar. And you want to circulate that dollar to keep the African American community growing, the business community growing. And we don't normally do that. We go and we may speak on Fortune or CNN. We need to come to the Black networks and provide some of our assets and talents here and continue to grow our business. So that's just another way to think about how you can grow your business, how you get access to capital, cover network events, apply for grants from state and federal government, and go to local banks for special grants. And you want to be careful about how much money you take in loans, but you do want to look out to raise capital. Now, one piece I really want to talk about is a hard truth about the inside truth about Black businesses is social media. We need to get a really strong hold. There are folks out here that are making tons of money by social media marketing, right? So Black Business Review got about 95,000 people following us on Instagram. We got about 25,000 on Facebook, and then we got 100,000 that come and look at the magazine. But social media is where I put out blasts of news. You got to put out blasts of your product, and you got to link it to so many other vehicles and pay attention to human behavior, which is going to drive them back to purchasing your product. And that's important. So get a better understanding of how social media work, how to best handle social media, and how to grow your product within social media. As a business owner over the last 20 years, I've become accustomed to how social media is work, how the internet is working, and you want to digitize and build a sort of infrastructure for your product, right? A dashboard to see everything that's going on, the KPIs with your business, all the touch points of where your business is making money, where you're spending money, and you can see it. And if you have some sort of dashboard, you can manage it. It will help you grow your business, right? You know how many users you're getting that's coming to your site. You know how many users are buying a small or medium and large product. You know who's buying yellow or pink or white dresses that you're selling, right? You have to monitor that. And when do you put a product on sale? How long do you carry a product before you move that product over to a sale item? These are all important items that are important to the growth of African American business, right? You don't want to have carrying costs and buy a product and then end up carrying it over the next 2 years. You want to move product out as quickly as you can and keep your market in a good rotation. And then some ultimate things we can do as supporting Black businesses is just good for economy. It's good for our communities. Black-owned businesses create jobs, drive innovation, and provide vital goods and services in the community by supporting Black businesses. Try to support as many African-American Black businesses as you can. You use Black Business Network. You can come to Black Business Review for your news and for your global news, for your local news. You should run ads and things like that. You should participate in products like Black Business Network. This conference that's been going on, and gather all the exciting information that we're going. Now, I've given you a few points about some of the misconceptions of some of the issues, of what's going on and some of the good things that we're trying to move towards. But I try to, when I have these sort of talks about what we're doing with our products, is that I try to have a solution. I try to be solution driven, right? I try to give you the misconceptions, the issues, but I want to have a solution. And a couple solutions I have for you, and the solutions can help your Black-owned business get more business capital and grow your business. So let me give you a couple suggestions. And you can follow me at blackbusinessreview.net. You can follow me. I'm on Instagram, and you can follow me also on Facebook and other places. But let me give you a couple items. First, develop a strong business plan, which is having a comprehensive, well thought out business plan can help Black-owned businesses attract investors and secure funding. This plan should include details of the company's mission, product, services, target market, marketing strategy, and financial projections in your growth plan. A business plan is so important for a roadmap, right? You know where you're going when you leave the house. You put it in the GPS. You want to map to drive you there. You want to develop a strong business plan to get you there, right? A strong business plan will help this conception is that we're not ready, we're not pre-planned. You have a full-blown plan written and ready to go, which is really important in order to grow your business. You have to understand your financial projections, right? How much does your product cost? What's the cost of sale? What's the retail price? And what margins did you make on this product? What growth plan do you have? Are you going to continue to sell t-shirts? Are you going to start selling dress pants? Or are you going to start selling hats? Do you have a strategy, right? And then do you have a marketing strategy? Are you just marketing on, are you marketing on the radio? Are you marketing on TV? Are you on social media? Where is your audience at? And you want to address where to best sell your products and services and identify your target markets, which are good KPIs, right? You want to understand who your customer is and where to best sell your products and services, right? Understand your financial projections, understand your marketing strategy, understand your growth plan. This will help you grow your business, and have that business plan constantly update on a regular basis will help you grow your business. And then point number 2, we're going to talk about building a strong network. With networking with other Black business owners, industry professionals, potential customers can help Black-owned businesses build relationship and gain exposure. We can attend industry conferences. You can go to join business organizations, participate in community events, and networking. Networking is so good by building a strong network, right? I wrote a book called Circle of Friends. Who are your circle of friends? Tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you who you are, right? Your circle of friends should be small. You should be growing. You should know who your circle of friends are. You should network with them. Go to many networking functions. You never know where opportunity lies. You constantly out shaking hands, join industry conferences for your industry. Understand where your industry is going. Building these strong networks, building your circle of friends will help you grow your business, right? It will really help you grow your business in the long term. So I'm looking forward to you developing your business plan and building a strong network. Those things are really important. And then we talked a little bit about utilizing social media and digital marketing and leveraging your social media platforms and digital marketing techniques, which can help your business audience and increase your visibility. Social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, you can promote your business, engage your customers. Engaging your customers on a regular basis, right? Customers see an ad, they see your product. I like this product. Can you give me a review? And I notice when people buy products, they really do go read the reviews on Amazon. They do read reviews on whatever product you're buying. These things are majorly important, right? Utilize social media in a way where you can blast your product out pretty quickly, and getting endorsements of people wearing your product. If someone made this blue jacket and I wear this blue jacket, I'll say Nikki Tailoring made this jacket, and he's a great tailor in Baltimore. He's a great guy and a great friend of mine, but you should go check him out for a sports coat. That is something I can post on social media, and that will drive his audience and drive his customer base, right? So you got to utilize social media. So build your business plan. Build your strong networks. That's networking and meeting people out and shaking hands. And then utilize social media. And then another item is, which we don't do as much, is partner with larger corporations. Partnering with larger corporations that have supply diversity initiatives that can help your Black business get access to new markets. You can also participate in supply diversity programs, increase your visibility for your growth. Now, these things are important. Let me give you a good example as we would give you. If General Motors is building cars and they need someone to build tires, and you may just be a tire maker as a Black business, you build tires. You want to partner with a larger GE and become one of their major suppliers of tires. And that is an enormous way from partnering with larger corporations can help you grow your business, right? You might partner with some product maker who sells Tide, and you might have a special soap that goes with it. You can partner with a bigger partner and grow your business. So think about partnering with larger corporations. These are real solutions to grow your business. Again, we talk about developing your business plan, building strong networks, utilizing social media, and partner with large corporations. And then we're going to talk about seeking out funding and investment opportunities. Seeking out funding opportunities from organizations that support minority-owned businesses, such as the National Minority Supply Diversity Council, Minority Business Development Agency, some of the smaller banks, some Bank of America, different places that you can go and they have business loans, non-interest bearing business loans sometimes for businesses. So you want to seek out funding and investment opportunities from organizations, national minority organizations, diversity organizations that can help you grow your business. There's sometimes by the local and state government, they can provide you additional funding to grow your business. These things are important in getting funding to grow your business, right? Or investments. You can have investors grow in your business. So we talk about a couple of things. We talk about developing your business plan, building a strong network, right? Utilizing social media, which is really important. Partner with large corporations. These are solutions. These are major solutions into the inside truth of Black businesses and the solutions that can help you improve your business. And as you seek out funding and investment opportunities, you can also start to think about this. Another item to add on the list: develop strategic alliances with other business organizations that help Black-owned businesses gain access to resources, opportunities that could help your business grow. So strategic alliances is 2 or 3 other companies coming together, one other company. Someone else may have strong financial background. You may have a strong, you may be a real estate developer, but this other guy may be a financial guy. You come together and you develop a strategic alliance to build your business. Building strategic alliances really help grow businesses, right? It could sometimes be a short-term partnership. It doesn't always have to be a permanent partnership. It could be a short-term partnership, or it could be a long-term partnership. But these things are really important to build strategic alliances to grow your business, right? And then what's more important than anything is to provide quality products and services. High quality products and services is a key to building your strong reputation and attracting repeat customers. You should focus on delivering top-notch products and services and exceed customers' expectations. For instance, let's talk about Amazon or someone like that. Amazon, you order a product, you order a product today, you expect to get that product as Amazon promised by noon tomorrow. They give you a time and they deliver it. That's delivering quality, high quality service and building a strong reputation. And when a customer comes in, if you own a cleaners and they want their clothes cleaned, you say you can come pick your clothes up on Wednesday. You want their clothes ready. They want their clothes ready on Wednesday, which helps give it a strong reputation, and it helps build a place where the customer wants to come back because I know I'm reliable. So if I know if I put my codes in my sport coat in the clean on Monday and I got it back the last 3 times on time, I'm going to go back to that place again. And then by implementing solutions, Black-owned businesses can increase the chance of success and growth and secure capital in your business, right? So if you build, also talk about building infrastructure, and build infrastructure so you hire good personnel. It's important to hire really good personnel. Good financial management systems, which are important. Good marketing strategies, branding strategies. Something's not working, turn away from it. You got to pivot. Be ready to pivot. Move away from that and move to the next product, right? Look at the dollars. Are the dollars making sense at the end of every month? How much are you spending for that product? How much are you making on that product? What's your margins look like? You got to look at what your margins look like, and you look at your KPIs in your business. So one thing I want to say is thank you for sitting with me, and this is the truth that I see in Black business. I hope to have more discussion, and I want to answer some additional questions. I believe Dr. Kelly or we're going to come back on it, and I'm open to answer some additional questions about what the truth is, the inside truth about Black businesses, and some of the misconceptions, some of the things that challenges that we have in African American. But I try to provide some additional solutions to those challenges that we have. So if you can fan out your questions, if Roz or Dr. Hey Roz, I'm glad you came back, and I try to give you 7 to 8 bullet points to think about solutions for some of these challenges on the inside truth about Black businesses, because we're only generating about 72,000 a year as African American businesses, where the average company is generating about $650,000 a year. So we want to close that gap. We want to get access to capital. We want to build our marketing strategy. We want to know what our financials are, and we're interested in becoming stronger companies in the longer haul of building businesses.
Alexis, I have a couple of questions. As I was listening to you, you talked about some solutions, developing a business plan, building a network, and utilizing digital marketing. As we know, Chat GPT is the buzz.
Yes. That's it. AI is most important now.
Yeah, AI is huge.
Yes.
And
yes.
I have become an AI junkie. However, even with becoming an AI junkie, it has saved me time.
Yes.
And so
yes.
And so also too, can you talk a little bit about that? And then we'll go on and talk about the Black Business Review after that.
Good. Well, let's say we can just sort of merge that in together, right?
Okay.
As I built Black Business Review in the first 7 years, I'm pulling data from AP, Associated Press, and RSF feeds. So I get anywhere from 80 to 100 stories a day.
Wow.
And then at that point, I had about 9 different writers around the country that would submit me work, and I would, myself and maybe 1 or 2 other people, we would edit some of this work, and then we would upload it. And then we would run that story. We would qualify the stories and make sure it made sense and make sure it has some legitimacy to it. And there's African American businesses, and we focus on African American businesses getting the word out. Well, now, as from an AI perspective, now we can run the same story through AI, and AI can authenticate that story. If they're repeating that story, AI will tell me. If some of the facts are off, AI can tell me. So AI can regenerate the title of the story. The Baltimore Ravens just signed Lamar Jackson to $260 million contract. I enter that information and we're running that story right now. We enter that story in the chat GPT, and it comes back and says Lamar Jackson, one of the greatest quarterbacks and now the highest paid NFL quarterback at $260 million. This is AI just generating that. And as you mentioned, which is really important, that reviewing articles can sometimes take me from 30 minutes to 45 minutes. Now it takes me about 10 minutes.
Or less. Or
sometimes less, right? So now we can generate much more news, much more faster. and we can propagate that news much faster. Propagating it, we can get more stories into play much faster and reviewing it. Now, the real benefit of AI is when AI started just start generating articles, authenticating articles. Now, some of the information sometimes needs to be authenticated because sometimes a little off, because it's obviously pulling data from it's sweeping multiple sites and giving information. But it's important that someone goes in and authenticate that data a little bit.
Yes, and as you talk about that, I also want, as you were saying, people to remember that with AI, you still need to go behind it and read it and do some fact checking for yourself.
You need to definitely fact check AI. Yes, but it can shorten you writing a cover letter for your resume, right? It could help you give you an outline to write your business plan, and then you can sort of build on it from there. If it's tough for you to start out, like I wrote business plans 15, 20 years ago, hardcore, and just writing them and rewriting them and now sometimes business plans are already fully generated, and you just need to go in and interchange some of your parts in there, and then it makes it better. And now it's generating artwork, titles, just so many other things, talking heads. It's so interesting now.
Yeah, AI has saved me a lot of time, and I am a true connoisseur because I use it for my social media, and it has saved me so much time. And I'm going to be transparent for a moment, is that now I'm able to go and exercise every day for 30 minutes, to where before I was using that time, a couple of hours to generate content, to post it, to schedule it, all of that. So let's talk a little bit about the business review.
Black Business Review. Yep.
Yes, sir.
So Black Business Review has been around 7 years. Like I said, we're pretty heavy on social media. We release quite a few articles on social media, and we cover both entrepreneurs, professional businesses that have been around for years, but we predominantly cover African-American businesses that don't get that normal business coverage. And we want to make sure you get that business coverage on a viable medium, right? And we've been pretty good at getting stories out about unpopular people. It might be a guy who owns a watch company. Somebody might be building a car in Africa. Just all different things. Some women might be wholesaling hair to the whole East Coast. But Black Business Review will get that press release out for you and reach about 100,000 people on a press release. So we're doing pretty good at growing it. Then we also put on events. We have a golf tournament coming up. We have 40 under 40 events, top 40 and 40, and then top business people. So it's more than just news, right? We sort of culminate. We like the culmination of this news, and we post quickly to social media. It's tied to social media, and then it creates a real good source for us.
So you just talked about the golf tournament that you all have. When is that coming up again, and how can someone register to be a part of that event?
Right. So the golf tournament is August the 21st. It's BBR Golf Tournament in Baltimore at a golf course here in Baltimore. You can register for your foursome is best ball to continue growing Black Business Review and support Black businesses, entrepreneurs around the country.
So what other community activities do you all participate in the Baltimore area?
So we participate in Black Business Review highlight quite a few high school students. We profile high school students and new business ideas that's coming to them, financial ideas. We're working on financial literacy programs, and it's not just news. Sometimes it's more informational to get more information out about what's going on in the community and some of the school community programs and try to help grow. We partner with other African Americans from a networking standpoint to create programs and get information out about different Black businesses.
So how do you all use maybe K through 12 or high school or college students in your business?
Right. So we've used one or two students to write some articles, but we show them the inner working of where all the stories come from. We pull stories from the same place that CNN, MSNBC post stories, right? And we try to show them that. And we show that you can write a story anywhere from 400 to 1,200 words. And we show them the depth of how to write that story. and how to get your story published and how to put artwork with it and how to make artwork speak to your story. That's important, how artwork speaks to your story, how the subtext of that picture has an effect on people.
Okay.
Those things are important to high school students to learn and understand how the business works.
And who is your ideal client?
So our ideal client is a customer anywhere from demographic between 34 and 55, business owners, whether you're new, up and coming business owners, and you're interested in getting more information out about your business, you're interested in diversity programs. That is our primary customer that we normally run stories for on Black Business Review. And they normally are our readers, and they follow what's going on with Black Business Review. Now, we do cover some politics. We're a little careful in politics. We have endorsed some people in the past, so we're also careful there in that space. But we're always open to participate and understand how politics affects us as African Americans.
And what do you see the vision of the Black Business Review?
Right. So as I mentioned with the AI piece, I want to see the AI piece where it self-generates stories.
Mm-hmm.
It's generating a multiple anywhere from 10 to 15 stories a day, running them on, profiling them on the main page. And it's also authenticating the data and make sure you're putting up good quality stories. That's important. And we also can see us putting out a magazine once a year, a physical magazine. We want to do a physical magazine once a year where we profile some of our top businesses from the year. Because we do a thing called People on the Move. So if you switch and become a vice president to a chief operating officer at a company, we'll profile you as People on the Move. We write a short 400 text article about you, publish your picture, and we'll do something called People on the Move. So we really see that market growing, and we sell ad space on the site. We're always looking to have big ad space covered, and if people looking to get their business out there, actually we got a pretty big ad available across the top of the site. We would be excited to profile and advertise someone in that space. But we want to see the long-term growth of AI really coming into play to what we're doing.
So the magazine is both hard copy and digital?
Right now, it's strictly just digital.
Okay.
It's digital, and we run it on social media. And we want to run a magazine once a year. But we don't do any print. We just all digital.
And you know, that's an unusual space to be in because a lot of people are still doing both. So what made you decide just to do the digital part?
Because I'm a hardcore techie guy, right? I've seen people losing money with magazines. I've seen the cost it takes to generate a magazine. You got to really be pushing for ad space.
Right.
You got to be selling the product. And some magazines sell them for like $12 and $13.99. Right. You got to know it's a market there for it. I know I can control this market. I know who my customers are, who's coming back. And I know where I can generate revenue with Black Business Review, and it's been working pretty well for us, and we're continuing that growth.
And how many subscribers do you have for the magazine?
A little less than 100,000. 100,000 when it comes to newspaper on a daily basis. On social media, we got about 96,000, I think it is, 94,000. I have to look and see. There's about 94,000 there. So we're always interested in growing our readership, right? If we might be looking at merging with other magazines or purchasing other magazines. We really want to grow our readership. So we're really interested in seeing how we can grow the magazine. We have 93.3 thousand followers on Instagram. I
want to say this, Dr. Kelly and the team want to thank you.
Thank you
for your story and what you've done on behalf of the Black Business Olympics.
Yep.
We thank you for all that you've done and what you continue to do to impact your community.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. So this is Geniuses Common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you very much, Ross. Have a great day. And thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank Dr. Kelly and the Black Business Network for inviting me over. All right.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
As we know, the purpose of the Black Business Network is to promote scholarships for our high school seniors and also those who are in K through 12 and also college students. The expo is a fundraiser for students. And so you may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate the scholarships and funds for these students. Also, you can go to the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA, BBXUSA. As you know, every dollar counts. And our ultimate goal is to give out laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And you can register once again at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And as we said before, you know that every dollar counts. Now, we want to thank our sponsors for helping support the Black Business Network. We want to thank NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie and McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shania Global, Executive Women's Institute, The Quality of Coaching Services, Creative Forces, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Once again, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and given me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Roz Jones, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our fireside chat panel today are influencers leading by example. Our next speakers are Morris the Connector and Troy Richardson. Known as Morris the Connector, Morris Lothian is a motivational and inspirational public speaker and author and an accredited coach for the Incredible You. Troy Richardson has over 25 years in sales and marketing, serving in various leadership roles, responsible for over $300 million in revenue. Mr. Richardson's purpose in life is to empower people in communities by providing information that will enable sustainable living by utilizing natural and holistic methods. I present to you Morris the Connector and Troy Richardson. Hello, how are you all?
Oh my God, I am on fire. I am literally on fire over here in the Metro Washington, D.C. area. But first of all, thank you for the warm introductions. Much appreciated, Roz. Thank you so much.
Thank you both of you. To the both of you, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. So, Morris, my brother, how are you, man?
Man, I'm telling you what, Troy, I thank you for this opportunity, man, because waking up every day, I feel so good just to be alive. I show gratitude for that.
Yes, yes. Well, let me share that gratitude because I'd never start without giving gratitude and thanks where it is needed. And that is to the Kelly family, starting with Grandma Kelly, going on right now with Dr. Eric Kelly III and the amazing, phenomenal staff of the Black Business Expo, just providing a platform for thousands of Black businesses around the world. So I cannot wait to see what's in store in the near future for this organization, but I'm so proud to be one of the speakers. And now I'm even prouder that I bring my brother, Morris the Connector, on this platform with me. So, folks, I want to tell you, you really need to buckle your seat because I'm energetic, my brother's energetic, and we came here today to do damage, positive damage. It's Dr. Forget his name, forget him. Good Trouble. You know who I'm talking about. Just skip me right there. But John Lewis, the late great John Lewis. We're going to get into some good trouble. But Morris, we're talking about being an influencer and leading by example, two things that I know we both do at a very high level, right? So I'm going to start with you, my brother, because people need to know exactly who Morris the Connector is. So please give them a little background of your story.
Well, my story, thank you for the introduction. You know, many people asked me, including I got invited on the BBC, which is one of the largest corporations in London. The first thing they asked me, who is Morris the Connector? And you know what, Troy? Morris the Connector is somebody now that never knew who he was or who he was meant to be or not to be. Because growing up in England in the 70s was hard. But let's go back a little bit, briefly. You know, I'm going to speak from my perspective here today, everyone. You know, I grew up with my mum and my dad. My dad left home when I was 7 years old. I really struggled with that. A kid without his dad and my mum with 5 siblings. You know, I was going to school. Yes, I was an unruly kid, but, you know, I was getting bullied at school. But it wasn't by the kids, funny enough, when I look back. It was by the teachers telling me I won't be nothing in life. You know, I wish that teacher could see me here now, Troy.
Yes.
You know, and coming from that, when I left school, I would say I was puzzled with the way I felt. I didn't know who I was, no confidence, no belief in myself. You know, I drifted in a drugs gang, became a drug leader. And I want to say to everyone, I'm a former drug dealer, former gangster, but now I'm a game changer. I've lost 2 sons, but I believe they died to save me so I could save millions. And I went on the road to finding myself. They say, seek and you shall find. Knock and the door will be open. I was knocking after 12 years of selling drugs and going in and out of prison. And then the tragedy that happened, the catalyst we call it, was when my son of 18 months old passed away, called Dwayne. That made me look up and think to myself, what are you doing, Morris? And I want to say to every one of you, it's been 30 years I haven't smoked marijuana or drank alcohol, because that turned me around. It reset, when I look back, my mindset. And sometimes we need to reset our mindset to become someone different and take time out. I took time out and started to work, Troy, and took the journey of working. I'm going to say to everyone that hard work has given the underdog like me and many of us the chance to be a champion, because I'm a champion now. I've been knocked down, Troy, got back up, knocked down, got back up. I want to say to everyone, adversity introduces a man to themselves. It introduced me to myself. And in my darkest hours, I would say to everyone, focus on the light. And I started to focus on the light, and I started to work. And within 8 years of working all different jobs, because all I wanted to do was just for my kids to see me in a different way after my son passed away, because I wanted to die too. I must have hugged him only 10 or 15 times because I was out there drinking and smoking. I thought success was the big car, money and all that, Troy. But I'm going to say to every one of you, success is you finding yourself, because success is about finding yourself and your inner self. It's self-discovery. And I discovered the true power in myself, going through all that adversity and starting to work. Within 7 years, I was able to set up a chauffeur company. Yes, this man became a businessman. That chauffeur company now drives some of the biggest pop stars in the world, like Justin Bieber. I've done Whitney Houston's tour. Right now, this chauffeur company that I run does many stars that come to England. I never believed I could even become a businessman, because I couldn't even get a job back in the 70s. But I want to say to every one of you, you have to find the real you to become you. And going through that, Troy, right? In 2007, I lost my sister. In 2010, I lost my mum. In 2011, I lost my dad. And going through that, in 2015, I lost my wife. She committed suicide. I was in my darkest hours many times. I used to say, why me, Troy? Why me? But now I say, try me, because I know God was chipping away at me to become the real me. I want to say to everyone, life is plastic. We get molded all different ways. But when God molds you, he says, walk this way. And I'm dealing with God's plan now. But in 2018, I lost another son. But what I want to say to you, many people say, how did you do it, Morris? It's believing. It's not seeing is believing. It's believing is seeing. When my wife committed suicide, I was thinking, me again and again and again. But one thing I've got to say, when I look back and see how far I've come, I know every step of the way, I believed that God had a purpose for me. And I'm now wearing my crown, Troy. And I believe we all have a crown to wear. That's my hashtag. We're kings and queens, and life is a journey, Troy. And I've gone through it. I've grown through it. My test is my testimony now, saying to everyone, you're either in a storm, going through a storm, or coming out of a storm. That's life. Nothing remains the same. We are all a child of the abundant universe. Success is my birthright. That's what I want to say, Troy. I'm living the dream. There's no dream without reality, everyone. Let's go and get it. Yeah.
Boris, when I first approached you to do this, I already knew the energy level that it was going to be, because anytime we're together, the energy's through the roof. And this is what I want people to get from today, right? These powerful words and testimonies, especially for our youth, that no matter what you have gone through or what you are going through, your destiny is still in front of you, right? You can put that past in the rear view, because what's in front of you, and God gave us two eyes and he put them in the front of our heads so we would look forward. And what you did, you kept looking forward, right? So young people, continue to look forward. It doesn't matter what your circumstances are today. They will change tomorrow. But as Morris said, it does take hard work. It's going to take determination. It's going to take perseverance. And you could take any pain and turn that into your purpose. You could turn that misery into your ministry. So continue to be inspired as we talk about influencing, leading by example, showing people the way by doing it, right? We can't talk about it. We got to be about it. Nobody wants to hear a talker, blah, 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 blah. They want to see you taking action. And that's why I encourage so many businesses and just fathers to invest into the youth. Bring them along with you. You know, the schools used to have, and I think they still have it, bring your child to work, right? They let the children spend the day with the parent at their job. I used to do it quite often. I hope I'm not getting in trouble now, but it's too late. My kids have graduated. But I used to take my kids to my job all the time because at that time I was still a boss, right? And my kids, I remember one day, my son, you know, he heard a non-black, right? A non-black man call me boss. And my son, I'll never forget it. He said, "Dad, are you the boss of all these people?" I said, "Yes, son. I am their boss. This is why I bring you here, so you can see that if I'm a boss, you're going to be a boss." And it was so profound. But that's the meaning of influencing and leading by example, my brother Morris. You understand what I'm saying? I know you do. So
Yeah,
chime
man.
into that, brother. Chime in, please.
Man, I'm telling you, God has given me so much power. You know, we have to go through it to grow through it. I believe it's not about the pain, Troy. It's who we become through the pain. And I've become this person of power. I believe I've got so much power now. And that power is to empower the youths because they are the future of the world. I have a charity. Right now, I've got something set up in Africa because in London, I have a program, a fixed mindset and a growth mindset that I take into the schools. And I show them the content of me as a fixed mindset, not knowing who I was, not believing what I could do, because the way I perceived things to be was my awareness, was my environment. I was a product of my environment. I was programmed to fail through my life. So what I do, I go into the school and I show them fixed mindset, growth mindset, that you could become anything you want to become by believing in yourself, because in every follower, there's a leader. And I'm here to lead, just like Muhammad Ali said. The service to others, Troy, is the rent we pay for being in this world. And I thank God every day I'm paying my rent. You know, so we have to have a vision because that's our direction. And we have to have clarity because that's what we see. We have to see and believe in what we want to do and where we want to go. A lot of people are stuck and don't know where they want to go. And I think that's the problem. You know, people are stuck. They need a little bit of advice. They need a coach. They need to work at themselves, you know, find their inner self. Like I say, I'm always the connector because I believe I'm connected to the source now. I send out the right vibrations to get the energy back, to give back. I know better now, so I do better. So I'm going to Africa next month. They want to, you know, use my program with the youths there that I use here, Troy. So I'm blessed. And I thank God every day for giving me a clear clarity and vision for my mission, Troy. You know?
I do know. And you know I know too well. That's why you're part of the RCG media team, right? Because my entire purpose, right? And I want to just recognize my mother, the late, great Dorothy Gray Richardson, for influencing me and so many of my family members. And I'm going to name a couple. Y'all don't get mad at me. You should have called me last week. But I want to say Tracy Hampton, Georgia Hampton, Lottery Gaines, Vera Brownfield, Kima Brownfield, just a few of the family members that have influenced me through growing up and continue to influence and inspire me. Recently, I reconnected with the love of my life, right? 30 years ago, we reconnected, and I found out that she's a 2-time cancer survivor and survived a brain aneurysm, just a fighter. And the reconnection has been magnificent, but she influenced me with her perseverance and her dedication to living life. I get influenced by children all the time that are doing amazing things that the news, the media does not carry those stories, right? We have some young, gifted, talented youth out here that are going to do impactful, major things in our future that are going to mold the next generation. So I want to impact how society is looking at us by bringing collaborations together that once we're united, we're going to have a bigger influence on the world. And that's what's happening. That's what the Black Business Expo is doing at a high level. They are collaborating with thousands of businesses, and together on these broadcasts, we are having major influences literally on the world. So again, that's why I'm proud of Dr. Eric Kelly III and what he and the organization are doing, making it possible for you and I, Morris the Connector, to be broadcast live in over 250 countries, and the potential for over 10 million viewers to see this broadcast this month and next month and every month moving forward. That is power of collaboration. That is influencing, and that is leading by example. So, Morris, I do want to touch on a couple things, because you mentioned that you ride with the stars, right? Because you're literally riding with the stars, Justin Bieber and many, many more. But you're able to not only get influence from them because they share advice, but I know you are influencing them as well, because Justin has said certain things to you because of the man that you are, and you're very wise with your wisdom that you share it with everyone. It doesn't matter whether it's a janitor or it's a superstar. And that's what I love about you, because you pour into everybody. And that's what we have to do. We have to pour into everybody. We cannot be selective and want to just pour into this person because I think they need it and this person doesn't need it as much. You never know what somebody is going through. It doesn't matter their status, doesn't matter their culture, their background. You just never know the state of their mindset. So it's important for us to pour into people with positivity and possibly influence the way that they are feeling that particular day.
That's what I'm saying. With love, I've got to say, man, with what you just said, man, I could just feel the love. I could feel the love of the Black Business Network. I could feel the love of everyone involved that you mentioned. And I want to say, with love, that's the highest frequency. With love, there's no hate. We just elevate, to speculate, to relate, to associate. Then one thing you said, collaborate. That's what love's about. You know, I thank God for the love that he's given me to give. You know, it's not about me anymore, Troy. It's about we. Do you understand? And that's what the Black Business Network's about. It's not about the owner or whoever started it. It's about we as a collaboration to rise high to the top. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, you know, these stars like Justin and everyone, people say, oh, Morris, how do you get these clients? I said, because of me, the love that I have in me. They associate with me because of the love that I give. Do you know what I mean? The energy, right? The spirit. Let's talk about the spirit that we have within us that we don't connect to. Morris the Connector is connected with his spirit and knows his why and his must. And once you know your why and your must, I know why it had to be me going through my adversity, and I know what I must do. Now I found the power and the glory in my story. My story was gory, Troy, but now it's my glory, man. You know, my glory forever and evermore. And I thank God every day for making me find the real me that's inside of me. And I want to say to everyone that's listening, take time out to find out. Sometimes we listen to the voices outside. Listen to that voice inside that's telling you what to really do. Positivity. Sometimes we lead to negativity. But I'm saying to everyone, get up, stand up, and fight back with your higher frequency, with what's going on in the world. They talk about AI. Let's talk about our mindset. Let's talk about visualizing, because there's an outcome for everything we think about, Troy. What are we think about? What I think about, where my mind goes, that's where I flow. So anything that's putting me down, I get lifted up by thinking where I've come from, how far I've come from, and think about the good. Let's think about the good in our story, because that's the glory, Troy.
Amen, brother. You know, when it comes to influencing, words are powerful. Words are powerful. As you said, you had teachers that said that you wouldn't amount to anything. That could have deterred you for the rest of your life, but it didn't. But for some, they might not be so, resourceful and have the inner strength and the fortitude that Morris, the connector, has. There's many youth out there, excuse me, that are fragile mindsets. And they will take those words and literally eat them and ingest them and believe them and let them mold the rest of their life by staying subdued and never coming out of that shell. So I want to speak to the power of influencing with our words by instilling that empowerment that there is something inside of us all that we were born with, that we inherently have a level of greatness inside of us from the time we come out of our mother's womb. We are aspired to achieve greatness, and no one has the right to try to take that greatness away by telling you you are less than. You are less than. I'm telling you right now, young people, you are phenomenal. You are courageous. You are strong, and you are needed. The Black Business Expo needs you. And I'm so proud because I have some young, phenomenal leaders that are part of this team that will be speaking tomorrow. And I have a 12-year-old, just magnificent young lady that's going to be joining me on my keynote address tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, talking about tapping into the greatness. And when you hear it come from a 12-year-old, it's going to resonate with the world. But this is the power of influencing, that it's an obligation. We cannot just go by our daily business and not pay attention and not pour into everyone that we get an opportunity to. I had a long conversation, a little more than an hour, with a small business owner in Sherman, Texas. And he became a client in January. And I don't charge certain businesses like I charge other businesses. I charged him less than $500, and I probably gave him $3,000 worth of services because I told him that I am encouraged by you as a Black man, as a business owner, as an influencer in your community, as a husband, as a grandfather, on and on and on. And he doesn't have the energy that we have. And that's one of the things that I feel is holding his business back. So I'm trying to influence his mindset by giving him ideas that he can incorporate. Number one, you're going to have to get a face of your business that has some energy, because you're part of the Chamber of Commerce and you have to build relationships, and you're not going to do that with the closed mouth. Again, I repeat, closed mouths won't get fed, but a closed mind will not get fed either. You got to open up that mindset and be ready to embrace new challenges, even if it means getting outside of your shell of who you normally are. So I tried to influence him, and I know I did. I influenced him because he gave me the opportunity, and I embraced the opportunity. And Morris, that's one thing, again, I allude to you with your heart set and your mindset, that you embrace people. It doesn't matter where they come from. It doesn't matter where they are. You embrace the opportunity to influence, especially when somebody wants you to influence them.
Well, that's right, man. Throughout my life, right, I never went to university. I would say I went to university on the streets, learning and growing. It pains to grow, Troy. Do you understand? So it pained me to grow. And the person I am now, the love I have in my heart, I just want to say to you, I can remember last year driving Kylie Jenner, and all the fans was outside, and I was saying to the girls, like, she's found herself. She's found herself. You are waiting out here as fans, but what about you? Within you, you have something special. You have a gift. You have a purpose too. You understand? So you have to find that. My mom and dad used to call me a parrot, and my siblings used to make me cry, Troy, when I was 7 years old. They used to call me a parrot. Now I get paid for speaking. I want to say to everybody that's listening, you have something special. You are unique. Within you is the real you. And all the children and youths that are listening to this, I want to say to you, you are in charge of your own happiness. You become what you think about. What are you thinking about, Troy? At times we think about the wrong thing, but there's an outcome for every thought that we think. If you think good, you think good. If you say I can, then you can. If you say I can't, for someone that says they can and someone that says they can't, they're both right, Troy. Which one do we want to think? I think I can all the time, Troy. Troy, I have so much love now to give. I have all the ingredients of a cake. I rise every day with my baking powder, Troy. If I was a cake, I would eat myself. I love myself so much. The love I got to give, it's not about me. I keep saying that, man. This is what life's about. Self-discovery, discovering your real you and be you. Get rid of toxic people, I will say to everyone that's listening. If you're the smartest in your group, find a new group. It's about evolving, rising, I've left the pigeons now, Troy, eating the scraps. I'm an eagle flying high. There's not many up here, Troy. And we're flying high now, looking down and lifting people up. That's what I'm about. And that's what I want to talk about. Because when you know, you grow, Troy.
When you know, you grow. And that is so true. And to that eagle, the eagle is the only animal, the only bird that will fly into the storm. Right? We don't care about a storm because we know in the middle of that storm is peace and it's calmness. So we fly into the middle, we soar high, and we get in the middle of that storm and we just lock our wings and we just are at peace as we're looking down and we're looking around and strategizing. Where else can I influence? Where else can I serve? Where else can I be the voice for the voiceless, right? This is so powerful, man. Life is so short. We get reminded all the time. And I tell the story when my mom, when she passed away in her home, as she wanted it, when she took her last breath, I believe that breath went into me. I was downstairs and I felt something. And then a few moments later, my aunts came downstairs and told me, your mom's going home. And I just looked at them and said, I know. Let's go say goodbye. And she continued to influence me until she left, and she does it today. I talk to my mom every day, just telling her what's going on in my life so she understands that she's always been there and will always be the influencer in my life. Years ago, I met another phenomenal woman, the late Coretta Scott King, and she became a powerful influencer by that encounter with her. And I remember it like it was yesterday. And I remember it was one of her famous quotes, and I always say this, some have heard this before, but she said in front of a crowd of women that if the soul of the nation is to change, then we must become the soul. And again, I allude to this organization, the BBX, Black Business Expo, is that these thousands of leaders that have come together with one mindset, and that's to become the new soul of this world. We are reshaping what is known as the kingdom, right? The kingdom is overtaking the world slowly but surely. It's all about your thought process and your mindset. We can control our destiny. We don't have to let our lack of resources, our circumstances, the people around us with negativity, we do not have to let that mold who we are. Again, Les Brown said, don't let someone else's opinion be your reality. You have the power to do whatever you want to do. Whatever it is that you can think of, that you can muster up in your mind and your heart that you want to do, you're going to have the ability to do it. Just continue to tap into people that are going to believe in you and fill you with positivity. People like Morris, people like myself, people like any one of these speakers that I've heard. And over the last few days, I've heard some amazing people. But Morris, I believe we're getting ready to come to an end, and I don't want to go over. So I'm going to give you about a minute to close this out, and then I'm going to close this out with one of the famous phrases, the standard phrase of the BBX family.
Bro, I just love what you just said, because like Bruce Lee said, when the student is ready, the master will appear. I'm going to say that again to everyone that's listening. When the student is ready, the master will appear. But it depends on what are you studying? What do you want to become? Do you really know what you want in this life? Because when you know, like I said earlier, you grow. And I would say I took baby steps. A baby takes baby steps, trying, falls over, gets back up, falls over, gets back up, falls over, gets back up. Then he starts walking, talking. Champion takes punches, gets knocked down, get back up. Knocked down, get back up, knocked down, get back up. But I can honestly say I've become a champion now. I've taken the blows, but now I know what I'm in this world for. I'm here to impact, inspire, and empower people in showing them there's no difference between me and anyone. It's just what I do. What are we doing and who are we becoming as human beings? That's what it's about. So I want to say to everyone, closing, Muhammad Ali said, the service to others is the rent we pay for being here. So let's go and pay our rent with the service to others. Get up, get started. Morris the Connector, I'm out of here. Genius is coming. I will see you at the other side.
I couldn't have said it any better. I might have said it in English, not with the London accent, my brother. Why you got to show off, man? Why you got to show off with the accent, man? But hey, listen, this has been such a pleasure. And I see my queen, Roz, back on the set. Roz, again, I hope we added value to the community.
Thank you.
But glad to see you back.
Yes, you each added value. And, you know, I always like my little nuggets before I end out. You said when it comes to influencers, words are powerful. You are in charge of your own happiness. A champion takes punches. So those are some of the nuggets that I'm going to take away with me that you all help me to, it's going to help me carry on my day. Yeah, so I have dined sufficiently on what you all have said. And once again, thank you all so much for being a part of today's Black Business Expo. Thank you so much.
Thank you. God bless you all.
God bless
Yes, sir. So once again, the purpose of the Black Business Expo is to promote scholarships. And the mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. And for the Cash App, it is $BBXUSA. Once again, the Cash App is $BBXUSA. And this is where you can donate to the scholarship fund. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 scholarships to 10 students. The students can register online for these opportunities at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And before we say goodbye today, we want to make sure that we acknowledge and thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the April 2023 event. The first one is NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Business Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. And I just want to reiterate the scholarship fund. And so if you would like to donate, it is www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use our Cash App at $BBXUSA. Once again, $BBXUSA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.